Hello, welcome. Peppers, what's up? Sir Winton, 420, what's up, bro? Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Just moving this. Hello, moving stuff around now that I'm not streaming to the story page and stuff. So yeah. There you go. Hey, what's up, Dorfindel? No problemo. I'm already on an expedition, by the way. I'm just gathering some resources that I need. Need onyx and a bunch of random stuff that I don't have. So yeah, that's why I'm here now. I'm gonna leave the lo-fi going too, because it keeps me in my my flow, I guess. It's just really hard to come by, actually. But I got a lot of stuff now, so should probably go. You didn't know I streamed until you saw me in one of Miriak's streams? So yeah, I do stream. I don't have like I have a semi-consistent schedule, I'll say that. But I never really started like the same exact times.
You can whistle clear and they'll guide you back.
Could I turn my volume up a bit in comparison to the game?
And once you know how the jiggy goes, means at the open door with the raven crest you can sing for your supper.
Make my audio output capture a little bit higher. You mean my mic volume? Then I can do this. And I can also turn up the sounds and stuff too. Just let me know. I'm also speaking at a low kind of tone. My wife is taking a nap before we go to dinner today. Tomorrow we'll be heading to my parents' place, so no stream tomorrow, but yeah, I figured I'd stream today for a little bit. Are there any pieces of onyx on the ground? There's one. I don't think I picked it up that time. Nope. There you go. The mining is really loud. Let's see. I'll turn this down, of course, because I have my own music playing. Sound effects. I don't know why the little clicking of the UI is always a little bit too loud for me too. So I'll put that at 75. Okay. Let's see how this works for you. I don't know if the... Here, let me turn my difficulty back up too, because I had it on low because I was in the upper city just watching people, like, work, if that makes sense. High. Not too high, but high enough, because, like, the Gundabad orcs are not balanced for solo play. I do have the Nogrod stuff on too, but like it still takes a minute to kill them.
That's
got a new controller, by the way, so I'm pretty happy with that. They are pretty annoying, yeah. Here, hold on. I'm gonna pause after I kill this warg for biting me. Okay. I'm gonna close my door really quick so I can. Oh, my door's already closed. Thanks, babe. Okay, cool. I don't have to do that. So yeah, I found that on the highest difficulty, they are manageable. Generally, you can kill them if you're wearing Norgrod armor and you use anything else to buff your attack power. So if you're using like Furia box like these, sir, please, I'm explaining things. If you're using like Furia box or like Orcish medicine, you can kill them. Not fast, but if you have any tier 6 weapon, so any mithril weapon with the Nogrud armor and a little bit of an extra buff, some kind of fury buff, a Bach or like Orcish medicine or something, you can manage to kill them. I find though that it takes quite a lot of stamina, and you have to really focus hard on one orc at a time. Otherwise it's just kind of ridiculous. I once needed to farm them for the slag and I hated it. Well, yeah, spent like 2 days grinding and I never did it since. Oh my god. The new Gundabad orcs are even, I'll say even more annoying, because I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't have the DLC, but they like have a healing factor, so it's extra annoying because they heal all of that damage that you've dealt to them, and depending on how high your difficulty multiplier is for those things will dictate the rate at which they regenerate their health. Yeah, so just a heads up, Thorfindel, I mean, if you haven't gotten that far in the DLC, you will see, like, minor, or spoilers in general, when I head back to my city. So, just be prepared for that, I guess. I don't need the gold. I want this. I've been going on a bunch of expeditions for, like, the most random things, because there's a lot of stuff that I just don't have at this point because I've used a lot of it to build in my world, so you know, nothing I can do there. But you've been on the Helldivers 2 grind? Nice. Got the DLC, but haven't played much yet. It's alright. Honestly, like, the DLC is pretty good. There's like a couple of things that I have criticisms of course, you know, the story and stuff. But I'd say overall, the foundational mechanics, like I don't need these. I don't need, okay, hold on. Give me that. The foundational mechanics for the NPCs are really good. They're really well made. I do think that the bug where you're like having to be there for them to be productive is not great. Because, like, ooh, silver. I need to mine this for onyx. I'm not gonna be able to pick up the extra silver, but whatever. I do think that, like, you needing to be in the same loaded area as them to be productive on anything kind of sucks, but at the moment, but I have confidence they'll fix that. They've been pretty fast. I mean, they were really fast with those hotfixes that fixed a bunch of crashing on Xbox and stuff. So I'm hoping that hopefully they don't skip the holiday tomorrow. But I hope that they do get a patch out pretty soon for all the other extra little bugs. Only got 4 NPCs. Nice. You can find 4 before you open the Dimmerl gate. They'll all be in the same areas. I think there's one NPC per major biome after the Elven Quarter. Ah, this visual bug. I don't know why the game always like breaks right there when you're going out the entrance. It makes me like feel a little anxious, but you know, I know it's a visual bug at least because I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna walk it in. What's the harm? Mine crashed too fast. They're very good at the updates, yeah. Yeah, the NPCs just, in my opinion, they just need like just a little bit of hot fixing, and they're good. Like the pathing can always be improved, right? I'm surprised they can even path through my world. I've had to make some small adjustments here and there throughout the upper city for them to walk through everything, or be able to walk around or through or by everything. I'm really hoping that they fix the one bug that doesn't happen too often, but like when they like fall through the floor sometimes. Like it doesn't happen too often, but it's unfortunate because I have to like relocate them or something, you know. So nothing too serious, but filling up chests again full of stuff. Oh, I think I need this. I think one of the traders outside has stuff, and I think I need these for some reason. I can't remember why. Sounds like someone's hungry. Cook is cooking, I think. What are you making? You haven't made anything yet. Here. Oop, my mouse is messing with my inputs again. Here. Make some of that first. These guys are starving and they're getting angry with me. So yeah, so this is my Delvestone. I was able to get it up to level 4? Yeah, level 4. I can have 3 delvings. I only have the 2. The one in the Elven Quarter and this one. And the main reason that I went back to... to mine the Onyx, because I need to build the monument at the top of Durin's Tower. And that's where my next mega build, if you will be at. So I wish I had planned the monuments placements a bit better, because this is kind of like the only free areas that I had. But I do like the placement of this one. I built them like a small house over here. Nothing too fancy. They have, you know, their own little area and stuff to sleep, and they can navigate up this narrow stairway, which is nice. Needs a brew tank. He called me Dragon Slayer. That's cool. I have a hearth up here for them, even though the hearth is not technically needed. they like to hang around this one. And so I made like a little area right here for them. This guy wants a brew tank to handle, so I think I'm gonna move this one. I know I just wasted a bunch of ale right there. It was probably like some dwarven crime or something. I don't know. They'll mark it in the book, I think. The Book of Grudges. I probably got a bunch of grudges for that. Alright, how about this? Brewmaster. You can make whatever you want. I have plenty of stuff you can make. Okay. How much stuff have you used? Not much. Okay. So yeah, nothing too fancy up here. Yeah.
Got it.
There. He's stuck. Okay, there we go. He started moving finally. Here's your paddle back.
Will do.
Alright, come on.
The mountain smiles on us today.
So I don't know why, but like he was moving for a minute there, and then once I gave him the paddle, he's like, no, I don't wanna. He's at ease. Here, let me take your paddle away from you. Alright, get downstairs first, and then I'll give you back your stuff. Let's see if that works. Can you not access this one? Do you need to like go to the back of it or something? I don't know. Alright, let's see if you'll move around now. Oh well, I'm not gonna sit here and babysit him the entire time. But yeah, the reason why I went up is because I wanted to build another monument at the upper city entrance. So yeah, this is my world, my mega build world, where I rebuilt the entire upper city. Custom buildings top to bottom. And so like, you know, actually the game runs pretty similarly, I will say, with the addition of NPCs, so I think they did a good job of optimizing. I have one monument going up here. It's going to be the archive, and in this room in general, I'm planning to build with the coastal marble set, but like the main thing for me right now is lack of resources. The granite I need for a lot of these things, because I want to eventually bring all of my dwarves to this area, right, or at least this place, right? Because I think them hanging out in the Drunken Goat is pretty cool. You know, I need to figure out this area too, by the way. Like, wow, I still have fat stacks here. Okay, I didn't know that. I guess I'll take these. I need them to trade. I'm trying to get rid of all my fat stacks too. Like, you see, I separated all my bronze ingots here into non-fat stacks. Main reason is because I don't know. I don't want the fat stacks anymore. I'm kind of starting to think that that they are somehow affecting the performance of everything. That, and you know, I built a lot in here. I built a lot in here, and so, you know, like, I don't want to break the game logic any more than I have to with all these hearts. You know, it already takes a minute in here to, like, load things, because of, hold on, I had to destroy something really quick. that old building thing. There. Okay. It already takes a minute in here to load up like a furnace or a workbench because of how large this area is. So like I don't want to add anything else that like breaks the game, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, so temperamental. And I'm trying to make it to where the miners can get to this. Hey, where are you right now? What's up, Razor? This is my little upper city restore world. So I'm in Dwardelf. This is part of it. This is a bridge. This is a bazaar, which has a meat hall over here and like a little stall area. And I restored the whole thing from top to bottom, so there's builds everywhere. All the way to the back over there, all the way to the top up here. Took me like 8 months of building. So it was quite the project. I'm still building in it to this day. I built like a little NPC house over there, and I have a couple of like monuments down here, because this was like the only place that I had room for these things. So I knew it. It's not fast enough. Dang it. I'm trying to build a platform right here so I can bring the miners that I have in the Elven Quarter over here. That way I can move my artisan and a whole bunch of other people over here too. And not have them separated, because right now they're separated because they don't... I couldn't find another vein that I had in mind except this one. How did I secure the upper city from enemies while I was building? Well, I don't know if you remember Eppers, but I'm not sure if you remember this, but like when I was building back in the day, they would patrol around. There would be like wargs that walked through. Particularly when I was building the bazaar too, they would like walk around over here, and it's because they would spawn all the way over there. And so basically, I made a really complex... Well, I didn't make it, but I have a really complex system of hearths that cover the entire thing top to bottom. So, like, there's a tiled hearth there, and up here, there's a hearth, and over here, there's a secret grand hearth that covers this area right here. And I'm trying to think. There's the big open pit fire down there, which is a grand hearth. These are hearths. So effectively nothing can really spawn down here. Like if it does spawn, it spawns here. I'll show you on the map. If anything does spawn, it spawns in here in Orktown, or it spawns over here on this side of things, where, like, I haven't really built, right? It's the upper city ruins type thing. They were spawning in the 21st Hall for a while. They were, like, coming from the Chamber of Marzarbul. I walled it off, and now I have a line of Grand Hearths covering that area, so nothing spawns in there either. That area isn't loaded either when I'm all the way over here. I'm trying to think about where I have other hearths. There's one up there in the keep, and the vertical radius of the hearth is about 15 to 20 fathoms, so that area is covered. There's a hearth over here in the courtyard. Trying to think. There's a secret hearth in the facade that's up here. I think there's another hearth, like, I don't know, I'll have to zoom in. So where this facade is, like right in front of that column way over there. There's a grand hearth, and then there's 2 more grand hearths at the entrance. So I effectively have this area completely covered in hearts. Also, I like this now that Iwil's little grumbling gut tavern can get some usage. The cook disappeared. Oh, he just teleported, I guess. Cool. You had the advantage that you didn't have NPCs to worry about. Yes. Although I will say that, oh hey. Building, they say. Building, he says. They do have... I'll destroy these now that I can destroy them. Nice. Okay. So I do still get orc spawns. They're just not, like... They're not in anywhere in here because my hearts cover way too much of the land. And plus I have a lot of player build in here. Oops. Sorry, there's rocks on your bed. They want to sleep. You have a small delving and it's tricky. I'm surprised. I have yet to have a lot of issues with mine. Oh no, he's hungry. Okay. I've yet to have any issues outside of like what everyone else is experiencing. So like occasionally a dwarf will get stuck over there somewhere, doesn't know how to path around. But it really doesn't happen that often for me. Hey, Honeybun. Thank you for the lurk. Glad you're here.
That's my favorite song.
Okay, I have things to trade, so I'm oops, the mapstone was right there. Derp. Something I really like about having the NPCs down here is that they'll hang out in the Drunken Goat. They'll even use the beds inside of the Drunken Goat. They'll hang out at the bazaar in the meat hall, and that's amazing. Those were some of the best moments of having NPCs. And I'm about at 16 NPCs at this point. So, like, I'm almost to the supposed maximum. Alright, let's see here. Crimson Brazier, Smith's Apron. I want the sandstone building set, but what do you got? What do you want? Crystal lamps. Wow, they'll give you a whole lot for that. Let's go back to Kara's Anchor, and let's go to... I want to bring my artisan here, so I'm gonna do that. He's at Nogrund right now, which is the one in the Elven Quarter. I have to build them more beds, but Sorry, Eric. Eric, sorry. Sorry, dude. Okay. And I want him to prioritize... Let's see... I don't have a lot of true quartz, and now that I know that it's not... Now that I know that it's not, like that... Now that I know it's not, what's it called? That it's seemingly finite. I don't want to make those. Make those. I'll go back to his little delving over there. Since the update, I have enemies bamfing through the doors. I think you meant barging, maybe. Into the bases that weren't able to get in before. I've got it mostly solved for me. Westgate, but the upper city is a whole different thing. It depends on which trader asks for them. The reputation cost isn't equal across the traders. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Nobrin really quick. And pick up all of the resources that are in the artisan's chest over here. This camp is not made to look good, by the way. It was purely made for function. So, like, magically teleporting through doors. I've heard something about that. I have, because these guys can't fight Gundabad orcs, I have them kind of walled off in their own little area. I'm gonna take care of this now that... Take all of these. Alright, what do you guys got for me in here? Nothing. All good. No worries. Do you guys have food? Yeah, you're good. Alright. Well, I'm hoping to bring all of you guys to the upper city soon, so don't worry. You won't be all the way over here stranded by yourselves for much longer. I've heard something about that too, by the way, them getting through doorways or completely ignoring walls or something. I don't know which is the correct one, but I've yet to experience that myself, and thankfully that's a good thing because the only thing that separates like these guys from all the orcs that spawn up here is this too wide wall. So hello?
I am lucky you found me.
He's working, and this guy's on watch, supposedly. They're trying to navigate through each other. I wish I could push them. I wish I could push them out of each other's way. And this guy is working, supposedly. It don't look like it, but he is. Hey. Dude, thank you. Thank you for the resub, bro. Dude. Okay. I think I'm going to put that away. I don't have an organized inventory. I am sorry in advance. Or not. Or I'm not sorry. Sorry, like I...
We've turned a corner.
I have not had time to organize it much. I've basically just put it in there because I keep getting like a bunch of resources that I don't need, and then yeah, that's why I ultimately end up just like throwing it into a chest of some sort. Okay, I have to fix this again. Why no work? I also find that a lot of these, like, older stability issues are coming back too. Where, like, because you're technically going outside of the mountain and the game reloads itself, I have to keep, deleting a piece to reset the stability, etc. If we could push them, I'd have pushed them off the bridge of Khazad-dûm. Nice. I can't say that, like, I would have done that to mine, but, I mean, like, I understand the sentiment. I think this is repaired now. There's a bunch of random stuff that broke because of the earthquake. Okay. And this is a facade, by the way. It's not, like, just meant to be eye candy, basically. This is the Drunken Goat. Built it a while ago for Kasumi and her company of Khazad explorers. My favorite thing is the dwarves come in here to hang out. Look, he was hanging out at the countertop, which is cool. They also come in over here to grab a drink, and then they, like, sit down on these benches, which is awesome. I'm gonna clear these up too so that they can use them. I made it with, like, the aesthetics in mind of, like, you know, I guess a tavern, but they don't really need all that extra seating and stuff. I have a bunch of random stuff everywhere. See, if Sleepy was in this world right here, she would get mad at me. It's like in Mario 64 when some people would throw the baby penguin off the cliff. Oh my god. I remember that very fondly. It was one of my fondest memories, watching him fall down. It's a shame. Yeah, Sleepy would probably have, like, a field day in my world and just, like, throw everything into chests. An NPC for organization. Yeah, I think you'd make really good use of that. And this whole area as a whole, like, I haven't really, like, built too much in, other than the monuments and the NPC stuff, because I'm gonna be real, like, I didn't have, like, a thorough idea for this area. I just kind of threw everything around, kind of trying to experiment with how much space that they need, how much space the monuments take up. Hopping in game to babysit builders, lol. Nice. Three and a half of 5. Nice. I'm saving the last monument for the top of the tower. Saving my last one for that one.
That is much to question.
We got orcs!
Details. Carried pride. Smithing and ruin. Okay. Oh, my artisan didn't come here. Where is he? Withdraw. There you are. Alright, make stuff. Hey, Trit, what's up? What do you need, my friend? Schnorr ingots and quartz. I have no idea where the quartz is, unfortunately. The sky and ceiling are up. Nice. Love it. Silver and onyx. I need... I guess I need gold and quartz. Star metal. I just have to wait till tomorrow on that one. that pun deserves a Scooby laugh. I'm basically just at the stage now where I'm just waiting for everything, and I'll make that look better, I guess. Don't worry, I won't allow it to look like that. At least not 100% of the time. I'm trying to like multitask here, get resources for building and trying to level up my delvings and stuff. But I'm not like, I don't know. Like I also want my builders to just build the monuments too, so I can hurry up and finish the story. And the only thing that's holding me back right now is the true quartz. Was it? No, not the true quartz. It's the it's like the. I think now I just need quartz for that last monument that's upstairs. Oh. Geronimo. Do the expedition do anything to level up the delving? I've only done one. They don't do anything to level up your delvings, no. The expeditions are mainly there for you to get resources that you might have like depleted in your world already. It's really just like a... Am I tripping? Oh, there you go. I was about to say, am I tripping, or are there no stairs? Yeah, they're really meant for you to just get resources. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dread. Dread NYG, thank you. Appreciate it. Why are you... Oops. It's my bad. The expeditions are fun to do. Although I will say that, like... Why is this out of alignment? Is it just the staircase, or... I think it's just the staircase being a staircase. Yeah. It has to be. It doesn't matter, I guess. I just want the miners to be able to get right here, so that they can, start mining iron here instead of somewhere else. Also, I think I might have... I'm not 100% sure on this. I might have a... I might have some gold veins here that I haven't mined yet, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. How far into the DLC am I? We just got the 5 dwarves and started building the first delphin. I would say I'm a pretty decent amount of the way in. My delving just got to level 4, and I've built light spoilers here. I've built 3 of these monuments, working on the 4th. I have this one built, this one built, this one built, working on this one. This one I'm saving for the top of Durin's tower, that build that I'm gonna do. So yeah, that's my delving's level 4. I think the max level is 7. I'm not 100% certain on that one. I can have 11 dwarves at this one delving, and a lot of them are here. Some of them are up there going to build the monument. Oh, here's the vault one. Here's that other one. And this is the fire one. This is my favorite, one of my favorites. I like the eternal fire. Alright, these guys are hungry, apparently. Gotcha. Glad they dropped the DLC. The game's fun. Yeah. I feel like once the little kinks of the NPCs are gone, it'll be really solid.
Hear the drums are beating. Alpha, watch the kids. But Alpha must have grown up in a pile of mud and twigs. Toddlers bathed in slurry. Younglings speaking troll. Alpha let the babies cut their teeth on gems and coal. Narzun, Bunud, a blunder and a fumble. Narzun, Bunud, got gravel in his brain. His skull is full of pebbles and rocks and bricks and grass and grain. Narzun, Bunud, you rubble-headed fool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that look a whole lot better soon. Alright, I'm gonna go... I have somewhere to go, I think. Oh, did my artisan make anything while I was gone? A little bit of auto-save lag right there. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Not yet, at least. I might have to end up staying here for them to make stuff. You wish the great monuments did do something? The monuments could just make forges and furnaces. Flames last longer. That would be cool. Little, like, passive effects like that would be cool, too. Like, maybe, like, the flame one makes the furnaces burn faster. I would take faster. Faster and fuel lasts longer. I don't think I put whatever it is I'm looking for up here. Yeah, the ancient lore one doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna sleep because I don't think any of my people have made anything yet. They're all waiting to eat. All these meals are taken up by people. There you go. Yeah, I'm asleep so that I can get new expeditions. I need onyx and gold anyway. Or you know what? Here's what I could do. I know that those areas upstairs, there's a lot of areas that I haven't explored yet. So we could go up there and explore really quick and see if I can place a delving stone somewhere. What's the closest? This one would be the closest up there. Yeah, Kaiba Billy Rubs. I'm working on the other award, by the way, that involves Sasha. And Sasha will have her own little woo-woo. So, anyway, Eppers, this is where... This wall right here actually keeps a great deal of stuff out. Which is funny. Let's look around up here. I remember there being gold somewhere. Kaiba is a German Shepherd Husky mix, and he has heterochromia. So he has one eye that's blue, like a really bright blue, and he has one eye that's brown. Sasha is a more or less, she's like a completely full Malamute, all white husky. Ouch. So laggy right here. There you go. Yeah, she's an all-white husky. And she's got bright orange eyes. She's a cutie. She's also timid. They have like, it's funny because like they have opposite personalities. Kai is very chaotic. He's very chaotic, and he's very high energy. Now that he's a lot older, he's a little bit lower energy, but and Sasha's like the timid one. Kai likes people generally. Sasha doesn't like people at all. Yes, okay, I didn't mine the gold, so I can have a little delving stone in here, little mining camp. Nice. That's actually so good. It's actually so good. I think I'm in range of my hearths in here too. Yes, they are the cutest. Sasha is very much an indoor dog though. Very, very much. Kai yearns for the outdoors constantly. He's about to turn 9 years old actually. His birthday is on December 8th. December 8th is when he turns 9 years old officially. He's 8 right now. Sasha is the younger one. She's 3, I think, if I remember right. Yes, they do. They do sing. Both of them. Actually, Sasha didn't really... it's funny. Funny story. Sasha never used to howl or anything like that. When I came into the picture was when she started howling a lot more, because I kind of encouraged her to. And so I would be like, woo woo woo, and she'd be like, woo woo woo, you know? Now the only time she ever does woo woo is like whenever me or my wife get home from work after a long day, and then she'll get all, you know, like wiggly butt, and she'll go woo woo woo. It's cute. And she'll do that for a while too. All wiggly butt. Kai doesn't woo when you get home, but he'll get all wiggly butt, and he'll want you to give him butt pats. He likes those. Also, something I noticed is I have the horde meter now, and I'm almost positive that I killed the chieftain in this. So I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but okay, so I'm gonna build a thingy so that they can mine stuff here. I'm gonna mark it on the map too. I need the gold, damn it. Alright. Right here, put a mark. Where's the pickaxe one? This one? I wish they had a pickaxe symbol one. A literal gold mine. Okay. I know I didn't, like, this world I didn't really deplete too much. I know that for a fact, so. But it's still somewhat hard to find foundational stuff like that. Alright, I think if I get up here... Yeah. Okay, then I wanna... Isn't it crazy that my hearth radius comes from like the other room in here? Okay, let's build that first. And then I want the hearth to be somewhere over here, I guess. I don't know. It's not a very good room to, like, do this in. There. They'll definitely need protection. I'll wall this off really quick. Because for sure, they're going to get raided in here. Yeah, speaking of...
There's something there. Moria is ours. Perfect.
Alright, hold on.
Not this one day.
Okay. Yeah, so like on regular difficulty, these guys are not so bad to fight, but like higher difficulty, they're pretty bad. They heal far too fast, in my opinion. Definitely balanced for a group, for sure, but it was always manageable, at least. You try having 2 Tibetan Mastiffs, nice, and a Norwegian Elkhound, 2 big dogs, and the median one, almost making you fall over is fun, and then give great cuddles during winter. I love that, though. I love big dogs. My Kaiba, when he was a puppy, younger puppy, he liked getting cuddles. He would find any reason at all to hop into bed with me when I was living alone. And only recently that he, like, finally, like, oh, you know, I'm a grumpy old man, you know, I only want cuddles when, you know, I only want cuddles when I want them, you know, when he became like that. He's kind of weird. He'll still like, for some reason, like, he likes to do this, like, this, what's it called, like, low rumble or growl. It sounds bad, but it isn't bad. He's just, I don't know. Initially, his nickname Kaiba wasn't the Yu-Gi-Oh reference, but now it is. Like, we realized that it was the anime character. His actual name is Kai, but we like calling him Kaiba because it rolls off the tongue better. I also call him Kubidu or Kaibidu, or Kaibi. Kaibi is another one that nickname that I give him, Kaibi. Also, I have for a tip, if you use adamant slope pieces to a wall, orcs and trolls will do near 0 damage during sieges. Nice. I thought Kai was the nickname. Well, no. No, Kai is his real name. Kaiba is his nickname. He has a lot of nicknames. I'm sure he's confused now as to like what his actual name is. Let's see. I'm gonna place it right here-ish. Gold. Wait, I can't rename this delving. I don't want it to be named New Delving. No. Hold on. I think I can just replace it, right? I'm gonna place it somewhere over here. I don't know. There we go. Wait, what? It still won't let me do it. Sad. I don't want it to be called New Delving, bro. Re-establish delving. Can I do it from the map? Ah, I can. Thank you. Oh wait, it's like a icon though. All right. I don't know. I'll just name it. Miners delving. Now I can have my miners come over here. That's a placement that's bothering me, but I'm gonna move all the people from Nogrund over here too. Cook. I think there's a guard here too. Thrond. Yeah, I know you guys are exhausted. Sorry. Give me a second and I'll get you some beds. Well, sorry that you guys have to live in a troll cave, but, you know, I need gold. You wonder if all the delvings can hold 20, and if the max is only 20 per delvestone? That would be insane, but I don't think so. They did say 20 maximum. They did say 20 was the maximum. So... Alright. Sorry. One sec. Give me some time, why don't you? $21. Oh yeah, 21 including the... Oops. Did I relocate the bait guy over here? I did. I don't want him here. We did it, guys. We have a gold supply now. Gold supply line. Alright, I need a delving chest, though. Here. Put that there. I kind of feel bad that they have to stay in here, but I mean, that was really bad lag right there. I hope one day, if they do, like, improve the, what's it called, like, the optimization of the NPCs, that they will give us more. But, you know, I'm not gonna be mad if that's the case, if that's not the case, you know. Like, 21 NPCs is really good. And I know that they encourage you to have more than one delving, but if you think about all of the people, all the people the delving needs in order to sustain itself, you need a cook, and then you need resources for the cook, a miner. If you're running a mining operation, miners, metal workers and stuff. I guess you really only need one delving to produce all the goods for the traders, but you know, if you want to maximize the output, then you would have more than one. There is also the what's it called? One table is good enough for them. Oh, all those guys are hungry down there. I'm sure you'll make it more homely in the future. Yeah, I'll do my best. Making troll caves homely is a very difficult thing to do. Camp 1 is under siege. Is that the same? I'm pretty sure that's the same camp that's always under siege. Positive. The one that never gets actually sieged. Oh, wait. How much have you guys gotten? 5, 6. Hoping for them to get quartz out of it too. I could get some more miners too. Let me put a mapstone somewhere around here so I can port here. Personally, I believe every delving stone should hold 15 to 20 doors each if you're doing a big city project like resettling the desolation. Yeah, that would make sense. Although I feel like technically you can have 29 dwarves, right? Because you're looking at 8 players plus 21 NPCs. That's nearly 30. Nearly 30, like, dwarves, if you will. I know that they're not NPCs, but that is a sizable amount, you know? It's a lot. Alright, let's see if this guy gave us... There's the silver, onyx, golden stuff. Gold and quartz is in this one. Okay. I don't expect the devs to immediately start making that happen. Stress test and seeing how the game reacts to... Yeah, like... What happened to my bolts? Yeah, like, you know, I'm not gonna be angry, I guess, if they don't add more NPCs straight off the bat. I would want them to make the current NPC system really good. Like, I really want them to iron out all of the little NPC quirks first, like the pathing and the not being able to get to their like not being able to navigate around each other sometimes. In fact, I would even say that it's probably better for them to just be able to phase through each other. I know that would like take me out of it personally. But like I kind of wouldn't mind if they could just be walked through, you know? I'm gonna drink 2 of these.
His beard is long, his arms are strong, his voice is sure and stout. From mines he draws a stream of gold, from orcs he draws a shout. He sleeps as deep as ancient ore, his snores are mighty roars. Meet my best pal Durin, meet my best pal Durin. Meet my best pal Durin, king of axes, king of dwarves. Ha ha ha! Yes! Your thinker must be clunkered, I'm as king.
Yeah, problems first, testing next, add range idea afterwards, and slowly bump up the number. Yeah. I also want to see how efficient the minor NPCs are. I know that they have a low yield, but I know you're meant to give them the hat, the advanced minor helmet, and I'm wondering how much that changes things for them. There's one guy that's famished, and he can't get here for some reason. Alvi. Oh, he's a builder. Come on. Are you here? There you are. Yay. Okay, go eat. Before you die. I guess, die of hunger. Alright, we're gonna go on this expedition to get quartz. I think I need 500 quartz. I don't have that much. I have like 50 last I checked. And that's actually amazing. Maybe it's not amazing, but not surprising to me because quartz isn't really used too much. I don't really use the quartz much in my builds. I prefer amber for like lighting and stuff. There's gold right off the bat. There we go. Nice.
Ready for a new trek inside a stone monolith? Let's begin.
Right now, the DLC's sitting at mixed for the reviews too. And I was talking about this. Let me wait for my dwarf to finish singing though. Hold on.
The gates will part like open arms, entrusting me with jewels rare. Below the mountain 3 and tall lie pillared halls that stand apart. I've never beheld my Khazad-dûm, but know the road I'll take by heart. Ha!
Anywho, the DLC for Durin's Folk is sitting at mixed. And I was talking about this a little bit with Axebeard and a couple of others that were in his Discord. That, you know, I think partially the negative reviews are people either misunderstanding or not knowing how the NPCs work, because the game doesn't exactly spell it out for you, right? Like it doesn't many other things. One of the negative reviews involved, like, hey, I wish the NPCs could, like, go out and gather things for you, you know? And, barring the fact that, like, that's what the salvager does, I feel like that person just didn't know that that's what you could do, is give them, you know, give the salvager a basket and they'll go and do stuff. Like, some of the other criticism was like, things I partially agreed with. But, for the most part, it seemed like the consensus for the reviews that I have read is that, like, the foundational basis for the NPCs and what they can do is already really good. It just needs more polish, and I'm kind of in the same boat, because anything that like involves like pathing and stuff like that, I know that kind of stuff will like get fixed, so I'm not like too worried about all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you just hope that, yeah, me too. Hope that, you know, I'm surprised that they aren't simulating their productivity while we're gone, you know what I mean? I understand that it has to do with how the game loads things, basically. Oh, hello. Whoa.
That's one more for me.
Anyways, I must disappear, taking the family on early Thanksgiving dinner. Hey, nice. Happy Thanksgiving, Trit. Thank you for popping by. I really appreciate you. Enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner with your family. I also saw your comment. Don't have any negative reviews for it. It's a fun DLC. More so that it's not hand-holding the player. Yeah, I agree with that. Happy Turkey Day. Whole lot of gold in here. Nah. He fell, what a noob.
We got more. Not miss one gag. I need a better weapon for this.
So when I hear Turkey, my first thought is the country. Same. For me, I always think about the fact that Turkey, Hungary, and Greece are all relatively close to each other geographically. So I always like to do the joke of like, oh, well, if you're in Hungary, at least there's Turkey nearby, but be careful because it, you know, it has a lot of grease. Do you think it's possible to keep more areas loaded? And I know for a dedicated server Eppers that it is possible. You can increase the bubble load limit. So you could have, I think if I remember correctly, on a dedicated server, it's up to 32 like rooms or areas, bubbles, however it's calculated for the game, loaded. It takes an incredible amount of resources to do it, obviously, but it is possible, and if you have a good server, it really isn't that demanding. So you could turn it up. The problem is, like, something like that wouldn't be an ideal fix for someone on a different device, like a console, for example, that has less hardware available, right? One of the main reasons that console users for Return to Moria have a lot of problems with certain areas of the game is because they have less available hardware to play the game with in the first place. So they can't, they don't have a console that they can just upgrade the hardware for, like a PC. And the console is limited by its stock hardware, basically. Turkey and Greece do not have the best history together. I know, I'm aware. Yeah, but generally, will consoles be able to handle that? Not everyone can play on a DS. I suppose it depends on what you mean by console. Like, the Steam machine that's coming out would definitely be able to handle it, I think. But that has hardware that's many times better than the current consoles that are out right now. What I do think they should do is, even if the area is unloaded, just simulate the workload or the productivity, right? That way the area doesn't need to be loaded, and they save themselves on performance, because then they don't have to keep the area loaded, right? And this was why, like, I remember saying many months ago that, like, having NPCs in a game like this, there's like a very fine line between it being a survival crafting game with an NPC element, and then it being like a colony sim, right? And right now, I think having to stay in the same area as your workers in order for them to be productive is like bordering on a colony sim or city sim, almost. I don't mind, personally, if they continue going this direction and make the NPC system way more complex, because I play games like Aska, which have really incredibly complex NPC systems, like setting their schedules and stuff, what hours they work, and what they're doing, right, and what they're eating. And the supply chain and the trade and stuff. But I feel like this game might lose some of its DNA if it goes a little bit too far into the NPC element. But I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. What I think right now that the game needs, and I think you said it in your little summary review thing in earlier today, I had read it. The player really needs things to do after the fact, or while waiting for traders to come by, right? They really need to do something, right? And then after you've acquired all of the things that the traders are offering, right? What do you do then? What does the player do then? They can continue to trade and make their reputation go up, right? And continue to buy things, but they're limited on what they buy, right? So really, at that point, it just becomes a make number get bigger type thing, right? And that's fine, right? That's all well and good, but there needs to be something else in between all of that, where where like you're I don't know, maybe like getting gold or some kind of benefit from continuing to trade or continuing to do a quote-unquote economy, right?
Below the mountains, free and tall, lie pillared halls that stand apart.
I'd say it's not just bordering it, but a lot of fans of Moria were drawn to it because it's a survival crafting game. That would be something entirely different. Yeah, I mean, like, Durin's Folk effectively introduces the DNA into the game to make it like a small dwarf colony sim, with the main element being the survival crafting. I also don't like how they throttled the progress with traders. Yeah, I feel the same way. Give me a weapon I don't have to trade for a super long time. There also needs to be rewards that aren't locked behind trading. Okay, yeah, that's that. Sorry, I read the second part of that sentence first. I did a Yoda or something somehow when I was reading your comment. My bad. I want, like, yeah, I'm in that predicament too myself. A lot of the things that the traders want outside of trade goods, I have in very large quantity, and I can't sell all of it to them all at once, right? I have to wait. I have to wait for them to come back, and they're there for multiple in-game days, right? So when I inevitably have so much resources that I just in seconds give them the maximum number allowable to trade, right? Like, I have to basically just twiddle my thumbs for the next 2 or 3 days that they're there. And in the meantime, you know, like, I've already built some of the monuments, or I'm doing expeditions in the meantime, I suppose. But it's still not enough to keep me occupied, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna drink this Mirivore while this dragon is chasing me. And then they're there for 3 days, you have nothing to do. Yeah, you know what, and that's the other end of it too, right? You're there for 3 days, they're there for 3 days, you've traded with them, and now there's nothing else for you to do. And so you're just waiting there for them to effectively, like, just leave so that you could get to the next trader and hope that that trader has what you're looking for. Sir, please, I'm trying to eat here. Eat and drink. There is a certain weapon many people have been looking forward to, and the trader has been there for 4 visits. I fulfilled every order. Still don't have enough reputation. Should I just keep looking at that weapon recipe, sadly? Yeah, is it the hammer? I'm really excited for hammer too. I've been itching to have a two-handed hammer since, like, the game came out, and I was surprised that they didn't have a two-handed hammer option. I really want to bonk things. But the game is not letting me bonk things because the trader will only take 5 orders of gold at a time. What kind of horde is it, though? Oh, okay, it's the bad kind. reload the staminas so I can fight more. Yeah, that's right. Retreat. Hey! Jubo. Jubo's Adventures. Hello. Jubo, is that you? Have you changed your username, or is that your bot account? I don't need stone. Or that. Or this. Or that. Or this. Or that. Jubo. Lol, it is. I changed it yesterday morning. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I have to change your commands or if it already caught your username change or not. Let me check. I just want to check really quick. I like the new username, by the way. Very, very good.
Jubo Johnson.
Yeah, I think I have to reset your calls. Oh, it does work. Oh, good. It did catch it. It did catch your username change. It didn't even have to. I didn't even have to do anything. That's great. That's great. I love how intuitive streamer.bot is sometimes. Yay. I don't have to change the things. Yeah. I understood. It's okay. Sometimes we use other words. Words are hard. I've really been debating about changing mine, but I think I have far too much history now as FireManeDavy. I was gonna change it to Davy Firebeard, since that's also my other name, but I've really debated that pretty heavily. Durin! Welcome to the stream, Durin. Let me turn on my multi-stream chat, since I know that you have to activate that from YouTube. Hey. Nice.
Okay, and back to work.
Also, I did change the word wild to feral sleepy. Yay. I love it when things work. Why are there 2 trolls in here in sunlight that are not dying? Are these the new trolls? Ow, sir. Ouch. You know, he really didn't do as much damage as I thought he was going to do there. I have to activate multi-chat from YouTube. Hey. Durin. How goes it? How goes it, my friend? Welcome. No, Durin, I don't think frequents the Twitch very often, so I made it. What I meant by that, Jubo, was that I made his specifically work from YouTube. He did. Wow, a dragon and a troll fighting is cool. 2 trolls and 1 dragon. And before anyone else says anything, get your mind out of the gutter. Just chilling at the in-laws. Nice. Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving weekend. What's everyone gonna be eating for Thanksgiving, aside from, you know, the usual? Any, like, crazy recipes I should know about? Lol, lol, lol. You went there. No, it wasn't me. I felt one of you guys through the force somehow. I don't know how. Thinking about it, so I said it out loud. Love to see how the different enemies fight each other. 'Twas I knew it. Somehow, Jubo, ever since I got my diagnosis, we're somehow sharing the same brain cell. I don't know how it's possible, but now I have evidence. Or was it that we've always shared the same brain cell, and I'm just now learning about it? Either way. I'm just more aware now. Yeah, okay.
Brooks divine of water fresh, like nectar to my soul will spring. A glimpse inside the mirror mere, the 7 stars that crowned my king. Below the mountains 3 and tall, lie pillared halls that stand apart. I've never beheld my...
Oh man. Dang it, you made me stop my mining song. Why are there so many trolls in here? What the hell, man? It's like 3 or 4 trolls in a row.
Those brooks divine of water fresh, like nectar to my soul will spring. I'll glimpse inside the mirror.
Ouch. Cheesy beef dip. That's awesome. That sounds so good. My first expedition was 4 trolls and a fell beast. Jeez. That sounds like terror. Okay, can I complete my mining song in peace now?
Those brooks divine of water fresh, like nectar to my soul will spring. I'll glimpse inside the mirror mere, the 7 stars that crowned my king. Below the mountains 3 and tall, lie pillared halls that stand apart. I've never beheld my Khazad-dûm, but know the road I'll take by heart.
My parents, my mom's always make a bacon wrapped turkey for Thanksgiving, so I'm pretty excited for that. My mom also really makes really good pumpkin cheesecake, actually, and I'm really hyped for that. I love the pumpkin cheesecake that she makes. A whole turkey wrapped in bacon. Yes, Seppers. Whole turkey. A good, decent size, too. You can get one, like, turkey leg perfectly wrapped in bacon. It takes forever to make, but it's amazing. I think my mom, like, spends, like, the whole, like, day before, or 2 days before, like, you know, prepping the turkey, like, brining it and everything, like... It's an insane amount of effort, but the result is delicacy. The delicacy of the United States, which is anything with bacon. And don't forget the side of I don't know what else is American. What else is like distinctly American? McDonald's or something. I don't know. It has to be a Big Mac somehow. Thanksgiving Big Mac. It reminds me of I don't know if you guys ever watched King of the Hill. But in King of the Hill, there's an episode where they get stuck at an airport, and so they have to spend Thanksgiving Day there at the airport. They end up ordering a pizza. And they're like, "All right, I'm gonna cut the Thanksgiving pizza, I guess." turkey wrapped in bacon sounds American. It is, I guess. It is now American if it wasn't before. I'm just gonna break this. It's all gold ore. I kind of have a lot of good stuff here, unfortunately. I don't really need that. Give me some more gold. It's US American, yeah. I was thinking of something punny and clever to say, but unfortunately, I forgot. I found this meme, by the way, that perfectly describes my, like, anytime that I forget, and it's funny. It's like a little frog, and he's like cross-eyed, facing outwards though, and he just says, "I forgar," FORGOR, and now I saved it as a favorite meme. So whenever my wife asks me now, whenever I like need to go do something or I've forgotten to do something, I just send her that meme. I forgot. Sorry. It's a common theme of my life to forget things. Sorry, I had to plug in my headphone right there, but I'm trying to get more quartz. It's a shame to leave all this gold behind, I guess, but I can't bring more than one backpack. You know, if you fix that mod, maybe you can. Oh, I sometimes talk about my brain fog. My phone wrongly auto-corrected it at some point, and I think it's hilarious. Nice. Brain frog. I just realized it now. That's hilarious. Now I can just imagine just a frog inside your head somehow, just on a lily pad somehow.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air!
Alright, I guess we're done with this expedition for the most part. It's not a bad size expedition, actually. It sucks that there was so much extra stuff involved with this. I really would have liked just gold for the quartz, but quacking and snacking on thoughts it catches with its tongue. Sometimes it catches the wrong thought. I like to think that in my head is it's like a hamster wheel, and the hamster's like old and about to retire, so they're not putting in as much effort anymore, hoping to get like their pension or something. And yeah, that's how I like to think about my mind, I guess. Look, guys, I can see everything, and now I'm nothing, and now there's no floor. And now I'm safe again. By the way, guys, I was holding a mead hall gathering today. Everyone wanted to like play games together or something. I understand it was probably not the best timing with Thanksgiving being tomorrow and everything, so people are probably traveling. So I just want to say no Don't worry about it. I'll reschedule it for some other day to figure out when. Next weekend, my wife will be leaving to the Philippines to see her family, and I'll have 2 weeks alone by myself with my dogs. I don't know what I'm gonna do without my wife. But I guess that means I'll stream more for the time being, or work on more things, I guess. Let me know how you guys like the lo-fi music in the background, by the way. If it's too much or conflicting with the background noise. I always like to try and find a happy medium. Because I do like the game's music, but it doesn't come on all the time. And that's you know, that's less ideal. Let's see if we can go find some more miners, actually. I could send some more miners to the... Oh, you know what? I need to... Hold on. I forgot to do something extremely vital, guys. Hold on. No. Where are we at? So, no gruns. I need to give this all the food that's in the pantry to the other delving, because they are in fact not there right now. They have no food to cook with. They're starving. I might reopen this delving one day, but for now it's fine. I don't really mind too much that it's not being used. Oops. And I'm gonna take all this stuff so that it can have some self-sustainability. Waste of ale, unfortunately. I guess it'll age. Okay, let's go to Miner's Delve. I wish we could reorder the mapstone, like how you see it. To be honest, I prefer it without the lo-fi. Okay. That's good feedback to consider, thank you. I should probably... Yeah. Let's go. I like the lo-fi. It makes me, it gets me into my... I don't know. It's like a... I've trained my mind at this point that lo-fi being on equals be productive time, and I like that a lot because, oh shoot, I need to wall this off. There you go. Wrong thing in my hand for that, unfortunately. Audio. Let's turn the music up a bit. There. I love the sound of music. I wish, I hope, or wish, or hope, or whatever. I really hope that they end up like here, let's put some chairs around here. And they'll need ale. So let's give them some ale. They have to be able to get to it, though. Here. Some ale over here. It's kind of far and out of the way, but whatever. Alright, we'll make them... I like hop... I am partial to hobgoblin, obviously. Stamina is good. Is this delving chest perhaps too close? Let me see. I'm trying to understand why he, like, doubles back like that for some reason. Is it because the terrain is uneven right here? Do I need to do something like that? Or is it just his way of... Here, I'm gonna put another delving chest somewhere. Let's put it, like, here, I guess. It seems like he's trying to nav, like, through here somehow, but he can't, so... Here, let's... And hire someone who likes NPCs to come and do my micromanaging. I don't know why they do that. Can't figure it out. But it's fine, I suppose. It's not breaking anything. They're still mining. I'm not hyper excited about it, but I'd be happy to do it for you. Yeah, it's the NPC micromanagement is meh, you know. It sucks. It's alright. You're not alone. I'm currently doing that right now. In fact. Okay, now let's put back some stuff in here. This... Put some lights around in here. They need another spot to hang out, in my opinion. Somewhere that's not, you know, tainted, I guess. You haven't even tried the miner yet? They're alright. I feel like maybe their potential unlocks a little bit more when you have... like, the little miner's hats for them. I'm starting to think that that might be the case that they want you to go with. But it's slow, but it's unlimited. Unlimited gathering, which is really great, actually. I just wish that it would simulate. It's supposed to simulate, and it has for me in the past simulated their productivity, but it's not always there. It's not always like, you know, happening. I feel like this is just a weird thing for them. How much do you have? Okay, they got one quartz out of all this. Alright, let's go outside. As long as I have speed boots and the builder's pack. Nice. Let's go to the Dale. Let's see if we could find some more miners. I wanna see how much I can expand my little mining operation. This person is a cook. Wow, they're a cook, a metalworker, and a miner. Talk about really skilled. 500 coins, too. Yes, I need you. How much gold do I have now? 340? Alright, what's this guy? Hello. Gimli's followers in Aglarond endlessly debate beauty versus function. I need somewhere where I can work without philosophical discussions about artistic merit. Versatile. Nice. You can go to the miners' delving. How many people can I have at a delving? I wish there was a way I could check that really quick. Can I... Door delf... Here. That doesn't show you any info about it. Sad. Alright, what about you? The leaders do nothing but plot strategy for good and bad. You're a builder. I have, unfortunately, I have all of the builders that I can make use of. Trying to get to the blueprints. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of there right myself, Jupo. But I'm kind of at a weird point where I need certain resources to advance the story, and then at the same time, I'm in a place where, like, I'm kind of soft locked. So, brewing and masonry, actually, you could be very useful. In fact, I'm going to go... In fact, having a brewer over there would be great, because then he could brew all the things. Let's go see what this guy is over here. This is beautiful. I hope one day that we can go down there. It looks like there's a little camp down there all the way over there. Maybe one day we'll be able to go down there and fish. That'd be cool. Fishing in the Mirror. Alright. Smithing, cooking, and mining. Nice. Wow, 500 gold. Okay. I think I have enough gold for either two of those guys. I can't recall, though, how... Your new favorite NPC is Nisa. She's a brewmaster and a badass. Nice. Alright, so I gotta go... Let's go up to the miner's delve so I can build that new guy. Bed. And then... Here's a bed. A sign. A sign. Okay, I think I still need one more bed. Yeah. Here you go. It's not the best setup right now, but I hope you will bear with me. And now they need more sitting. How many more can I have here? Oop. Dope. I can have 9? Cool. And I have, what, 11? So that's 17 total. 3 more would give me... yeah. Hold on. I need to make a pickaxe and perhaps another platform. Perhaps another miner's platform. Oh, they are very, very prideful here. Very. Hello? Can you please snap to where I want you to snap? Please. Please. There you go. And I want to make sure that they can get it. Actually, you know what? Instead of this one, how about the one over here? They should be able to navigate around this. Oh, that's kind of tall, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Tall stairs reach up there? They can. Okay. Let's do this. And then here. Alright, this is gonna drive me nuts. Oh, I had it. There you go. Okay. Now... maybe not super bright in here. We'll just stick with the torches. And it's strange that it doesn't do the stability calculation fast enough to calculate that there is a platform there now that has support. But, I mean, I'm always breaking things, so, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Look at all those sleepy symbols down there. Here, please. And then they need a... Alright. This is gonna be me being particular, but... Hey, Kasumi, how are you? Welcome to the streams. I'm building a mining operation, currently. Uh-oh, did I not build enough beds, or does he just like to sit down? Oh, he just likes to sit down. Okay, cool. I was worried that I didn't build enough beds. Welcome to the streams. I'm currently doing random things at the moment. Not really a particular focus for me with this. Just that I need a bunch of resources for a build I'm about to do. And I'm also half trying to level things up so that I can not worry about things too much. Right now I'm setting up this mine that I found that I hadn't mined yet, thankfully. Right here, so that I don't have to mine for quartz or anything anymore. So, yeah. They're probably still going to be a little bit slower than I'd like, especially since, you know, it requires me being here for the moment sometimes. But way faster, or at least it'll help me get the resources that I need. You only have an iron ore to relocate at some point. Yeah, I actually moved a lot of these guys from my previous delving, which was iron. Which was iron 1, I think. An iron 1 at the Elven Quarter. Sorry. Lost my train of thought there. My train of thought was there, and then it wasn't. Such is the way of life. There's a tip on the have to be there thing. Oh, there is. What is the tip? I'd like to know, because, like, I seem to recall that... what do we do with the new tower location? Do we build on it? I'm kind of lost on where to build my base. Build your base. You can build your base anywhere. By the way, welcome, J. Florian. Really appreciate you stopping by. You can build your base anywhere. The tower is partially a story location and a place that you can build as well. So you can have your base on Durin's Tower if you want. Full disclosure, there is no Durin's Tower. I took it down because I'm going to build my own tower. But there is story-related stuff that you have to do up here. That's basically the point. So the guy over there is a story-related thing. Just keep doing the storyline and you'll eventually get there. You can build your base up here, though, if you want. You are able to build here. You can, you know, grab your resources and whatnot. And start building stuff. I'm planning to build my own version of the Durin's Tower that I drew a sketch of recently. Following a friendly challenge from an individual in the RTM Discord. So yeah, that's why I have it taken down right now. Yes, you can take it down. Some people use it, they repair it and use it. There's a lot of pieces on it that we don't have yet, although we will be getting them at some point. Like, there's new archways on it that are really cool. That I would love to be able to place one day, but... yeah, sweet Jesus, I took out. Which parts are not destructible? I'm assuming that you meant that I want those archways, yeah. The only thing... Oh, the tower. The only thing that I found that wasn't destructible... I actually haven't found anything that wasn't destructible yet. I actually even destroyed the mapstone on accident up there. So... my bad, but, like... Here, this thing's gonna lag until it gets fuel, so I'm gonna add fuel to it. There you go. Alright. I have a miner here. A couple of miners, I think. Versatile person and someone who mines. Oh, what happened to them? Hello? Oh, well. Oh well, I guess I need to go sleep. Yes, everything will be restorable. So we are going to be getting those pieces. Ah. That sound is so loud. All the crafting noises are loud. Oh man, we got a lot of these. Nice. You want to rebuild it and then make your own? Yeah. That's basically, like, more or less what I'm doing. Like, who is it? Someone in the Discord, I forget who. He has the Thorgrim... Sorry, Ungrim Iron Fist, profile picture. And he said he was going to build the tallest tower, and I was like, challenge accepted. And now I need resources for said tower. I don't like that. It sounds like a cat scratching in their litter. Yeah, it does. Dude, like, that sound is just not great for me. It doesn't scratch my head in the good way, you know what I mean? It scratches my head in the actually it hurts my ears way. Hey, Summer, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, like, okay, so whoever made the sounds for the cook and the artisan, I'm convinced, like, the way to make those noises was incredibly unconventional. Firstly, like, I'm convinced that the person who made the cook noises put, like, a boom mic right next to... I need more Lembus. Put a boom mic right next to, like, where they were frying something or anything. Like, it's just oil. It just sounds like they're frying something. I'm convinced that they just did that. And ooh, smoked meat, nice. I will fill my brew skin with that. Like, yeah, like they're frying bacon or something. Like, pizza. Pepperoni pizza, nice. That's funny, because I just mentioned that, that episode of King of the Hill. They don't, no. It's very loud. The sound of the blacksmith working is very loud, by the way. When you... Ah! The sound follows him! that for real, like, kind of jump scared me. I'm gonna go eat something, since I don't have, since I don't have other things. You need to be off to bed. Have a good day, sleeping night. Yay! Okay, well, thank you for popping by, Uppers. Appreciate it. Nice to see you, as always. Yummy pizza. I have a fig bar. Later today, though, I am going to my in-laws. By the way, I don't have any kind of like massive farms here, so I'm really just placing plots wherever. I think I might even convert parts of the Elven Quarter to just dedicated to farms, basically. Almost done with food. I'd have to finally spend some time on your stream again. It's been a while since a Moria stream I was around for. Yeah, it's also been a while since I streamed Moria, to be fair. So, no worries there. I'm waiting for my stuffed mushrooms. New update for sure made me come back and reassess a lot of my buildings. I've discovered that for the most part they can walk through most everything I've built so far, but there is some minor tweaking that I have to do. Hey Jedi, welcome to the stream, bro. I'm here in the upper city and I'm just doing NPC things, so babysitting NPCs, you know, going on expeditions for resources, the works. That noise follows him everywhere. It's like I'm being jump scared by someone cooking. Okay, I need to give this to him, and then I need to go downstairs. And I need to make this staircase look better for the iron that I'm going to be collecting soon. Me. Ouch. Okay, let's go back outside. Because I have a bunch of the filigrees now that they want. Hello? No, he's gone. Sad. Real. They're making I finally make a bunch of stuff and they're just like, nah, I'm gonna just leave. Bye.
There is much we're looking to acquire.
Ironwood, leather, steel ingots. Where in Upper City am I building? J. Florian, you're not gonna believe me, but I've more or less built in the entire room. More or less. At this point, it's the full room. Here. This will give you the best overview of where I'm at right now. So this is the entrance, and I've... here. This is the best view of it, so... This whole entrance is done. I did a speakeasy over there. It's all walled off on those two sides. This building right there. All the way down there is where my delve is. That's the Drunken Goat. It's all the way to the top floor too. So my base is quote unquote base is multiple stories tall. So like this area over here is like, you can walk up, and I made like facades of buildings and stuff. It's kind of lagging right now because it's trying to keep up with me moving around and stuff. Thanks, Jesus, it's amazing. Thank you. This is my farmin' building. This big building is my farmin' building. It's basically my way of having a farm without, like, having a farm, if that makes sense. Like, not having, like, a huge, expansive space, like, horizontal space of farm stuff. And and I built this next to this window thingy. So I got a lot of stuff here. There's a bunch of other buildings here too. Like this is one of my dudes, Nathan. He watches a lot. Back in the day, he has an OSHA building, so so he's responsible for all the safety measures. Eppers, who just left, has a bookstore, if you will, and then on this floor, which is a place where the cook frequently goes, this is like a marketplace I built. Hold on, it's lagging again. It likes to autosave as I move through it, so that's the main reason for the lag. But this is a big mead hall, and over there is like a market, and that's a bridge. And this is where like the majority of my delving space is at the moment. And you know, of course, there's this building here, and on the top floor is where, ironically, I started from the top and worked my way down to the bottom. That's how I built in this world. So from the top to the bottom is how I built here. So, and this is the little, like, this doesn't go anywhere, but I built a little speakeasy tavern type situation in here. So because I couldn't really think of anything else I could use that space for. There's here. I'm giving you basically like a micro tour. Oops. There it is. This is like a micro tour of everything I've done. So, this is the keep. This is where, like, over here, like, is basically where I started. It didn't have all the vines and stuff before. That was because of the, like, update that added all the Endcraft stuff. But yeah, I have beds in here. I did have the dwarves. I did have the NPC dwarves in here for a while, but they were getting, like I cleared this mess hall for them, and they were getting caught right here, because they would walk back and forth. They would, like, not be able to path past each other. And I have, like, a workshop up here, and I dipped into the treasury since then. It used to be full completely, and this is the treasury now. I spent quite a good deal of gold on the dudes. This is like a throne room type situation. And my personal quarters is up there. Like, my actual place that I'm supposed to stay is up there. So yeah, like, whole room took me like 8 months. 8 months of building. Oh yeah, and this is Yule building. Happy little Yule pub. I need to start moving the chairs around now that now that we can sit in them, because now that we can sit in them, I can have, you know, people sit around and stuff. It's cool. Forge and stuff. Davey, sometimes you gotta come see my Kentucky bridge at the drain pumps. Yeah, I'd love to. This is, I think, the delving chest that I had here. Yeah, this is a forge. Not too fancy, but nothing too fancy there. Just a utilitarian place type situation. So I have them all down over here. I named it after the Dwarf Empire in Warhammer, Khazad-dûm. Because it's a fun name. It's cool. When they used to, before I learned about Warhammer Fantasy, whenever the dwarves in there would say like Khazad-dûm or something like that, I thought it literally was like a dwarf anchor or something. And this is the Drunken Goat. It's Kasumi's building for her guild. You'll be happy to know, by the way, Kasumi, that the NPCs like to hang out in here a lot. They actually pretty frequently come over here to to hang out and stuff. It's cool. They like to sit on the benches right here. I find that they really like to sit on the benches the most, actually. But yeah, that's your that's the micro tour of my quote unquote base, and this is more of Kasumi's keg tavern, the Drunken Goat. And I built the round in the area too, so. And a goat stable for whenever we do get goat companions. Nice. Good ale, nice fireplace. Just keep them out of my room. Well, since you guys came into this world and claimed the thing, the beds, they don't use them. They do use the beds, though, that aren't claimed. And I think it's the... I think maybe Jubo still needs to hop in and claim that bed. Can't remember. Jubo and Guy, I think. But really, really hard to catch those people online with my schedule in theirs. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's okay. No, Axebeard, like, put... it sucks because, like, the... Nice. Maximum pride there. Yay. We have totally different schedules and time zones. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna fault anyone for that either, you know? Alright, since you're versatile, you go mine. And you can mine too. Do it. Ah, I mean, yeah, same. It's nighttime, you're not gonna do that right now, but... You don't have to do it right now, just, you know, at some point, go and mine. I don't like mining either. Alright, how much have they mined? Not much, but nothing either. Kasumi says hi. Jibo. Time to sleep. Yeah, so, Jay, it doesn't include the bottom floor, but a long time ago, like 6 months ago or so, now 7, I think, I did make a video of this, and it's like a cool little before and after. I got the dev's blessing for, using the OST for it. The official soundtrack. Why are you making gold? Ingots. Oh, you don't have a priority. That's why. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Give me those, and give me your thing. I don't want you messing with this and making gold. Well, I guess making gold ingots isn't harmful, but almost out of iron ore. Wow, that's a first. Copper. Wow, I'm out of copper. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna make these, and you're not gonna have anything to do.
Salutations.
Well, we can't make those. I'm gonna have to start putting pallets down here. I really need to make like a storage solution. It's kind of time for me to do that in this world. I mean, it's been time, but I've been putting it off. I don't like doing that stuff. I don't like building vast amounts of spaces for basically just storing things. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, like okay, I think the guy wants steel and ironwood, and I have plenty of all of that stuff, so no, the Blue Mountains trader's gone too sad. Hello.
There is much we're looking to acquire.
Well, a pleasure doing business.
What you're after.
Pleasure doing business because
Looking to acquire.
you won't accept any more things from me. You'll accept 5 more stacks of steel, which will give me, what, 40? And then 210 leather, which will give me... shoot. What am I looking at here? 7 stacks, so 49. 49.50 is 99, which would give me 410. And that still wouldn't be enough for Expeditioner's armor. And I assume that it's still not going to be enough somehow, because that Expeditioner armor is probably going to use resources that are available through other traders. So let's go back to the entrance. How far along are we on this? I doubt that it's very far. Yeah. Not very far at all. And it's going to take them forever to get up here. The builders will take forever to get up here. Oh. Oh? I guess they teleported behind me. Cool. How much time? A day? When all 4 of them are here, it's pretty good time that they're making on it, but I think they only work on it for a couple hours a day, and since it's from this end of the room down to, all the way to the other end, it's kind of a long way for them to walk to build. Like, look how far they have to come up here. Like, I could build a shortcut, and I could, like, open this up from over there all the way up here, but then I'd have to delete this, and it fucks with everything else, and I don't want to do that for the sake of NPCs that will build this monument, and then this monument's basically just going to sit here. Hello. All the beauty we've worked so hard to bring back here feels spoiled now by this cursed ring and all the nastiness. Beauty can endure. I don't want to have to sit here all day, guys. Let's see. Let's go downstairs really quick. And I want to see if there's more expeditions for gold, because I think I need more, even more. Let's see. Gold and quartz. We're gonna have to wait again until next morning. Alright. And now we wait, because I guess the guy wants our leather too. Yeah, pro tip, if you have a controller, you can just spam the loom. And you can just wait until it's done. We'll be here for a while, my dudes. So how's your day? Good evening, Davy and chat. How are you all doing? Esquilette, welcome. Nice to see you again. Welcome. We are doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Happy Thanksgiving or holidays. Right now, I'm making a bunch of leather so I can sell to the trader outside. And the cool thing is, I can make a bunch of leather all at once on controller and just kind of wait for it to do its thing. So that's where I'm at. Later today, we're going to be going to mother-in-law's house, maybe in a couple hours here. And how much do I have now? 100. Oh, they increased the stack size to 50. Or was it always 50? Always 50. Let's make... Okay. I've yet to see anything from the DLC. I was traveling when it dropped. Aw, man. So, a lot of spoilers, I guess, you'll see in the world. Nothing's too story-related at the moment. But, basically the DLC adds adds some, NPCs. You can task them to do things, right? It adds monuments, so you hire builder dwarves to build them, and they take a massive amount of resources. So I built this, which is one of the first ones that you need to build. This is a story-related monument. This is the Delvestone, kind of like where they'll centralize and they'll put their little Musnicons in here as they get more and more prideful of their delving. So right now it's at level 4. This thing over here is another one. It's my favorite one. Flame of Dashun. It's an eternal flame that never goes out. I'm building another one on the other end over there. This city.
I nearly lost hope.
But it's kind of not getting as much progress as I would like it to. Yeah. It's cool, though. Like, each dwarf could have a job, basically. Like, they have skills. If you get the hats that you can get through the new trading system, they'll be able to do any job related to that hat, basically. No minor dwarves here. Sad. They're not loaded in, I think. Any hoot. Some minor bugs here and there with it, but for the most part, it's it's pretty solid. Like, the NPC system is pretty well fleshed out. You can go outside now. There's like a couple of areas outside, so you can go out to the west gate, like right here. And this is where like the traders kind of congregate. They'll be here for a couple days, leave every couple days. They all have things that you can buy and sell from them. The Dimrill Dale, which is outside of the Dimrill Gate, you can hire dwarves from. So, yeah, like he wants leather, steel, ironwood, right? You can buy this call, this guard's helmet, expeditioner's armor. So, like...
There is much we're looking to acquire.
Yeah. There's kind of like a... Maybe it's not a bug, but, like... you do have to kind of hang around your base. Because it seems like it's based on the loaded area for your workers and stuff to do work.
With Moria's best.
Ideally, you have like a... Ideally, though, like, they do the things while you're away, but I think it's because it needs to be a loaded area that it doesn't do it sometimes. And that's fine. Here, I'll show you the Dimrill Dale, actually, while we're at it. This is the Dimrill Dale, so this is outside the Dimrill Gate. That's the little camp right here where Gimli talks to you. You can talk to the dwarves. This person is smithing, masonry, and mining. So they're really good at all those things. And you can hire them. They want their pay up front, so you have to pay gold to them. This guy, he is nothing, supposedly. Nothing. I think that's a bug. I think they're meant to be versatile or something, but maybe not. I don't know. But either way, once you start getting the hats, it matters very little what they're actually good at. You can just put the hat on them associated with the job that you want them to do, and they'll go and do it. He just wants to participate, yeah. So you can see the mirror from here. The 8 Lake, where Durin saw the 7 stars. He was inspired to build things. There's also a third area that they added, which is Durin's Tower. So it's at the very tippy top of the mountain. And that involves a lot of story stuff, too, that I won't spoil for you. Oh yeah, this is that one dwarf that's, like, good at everything. 500 gold. But yeah, you got like little small areas that you can come outside and stuff. You can't build out here, which, you know, fine, I guess. It's just, I wish I could place torches or something around here, or fix these at least, you know. You can build a perch now for Arik, and he'll hang out at your base too. Nogrund. Let's see. Let's go back to the Miner's Delve and see if they actually load back in. I want them to load back in so that I can have miner things. Nope. They are, in fact, not. Let's see. Supposedly these guys are... So, Beltree. We'll do Beltree first. Holda, we'll do her next. Nordry. Oh, I sent him to Nogrund on accident. There you go. Okay, they all reappeared. So yeah, like, you give them little tools to do stuff. So the cook needs the frying pan. and then they'll start making stuff. Miners need a pickaxe to do things. I built a little scaffolding here for them, so that they don't have to, like... Because they have to be able to get to the ore. They have to be able to, like, path to it, basically. A lot of the jobs have their own, like... a lot of the jobs have their own, like, bins to store things. Like, the cook has a pantry over here. And they'll pull from that. They'll also pull from the delving chest, too. Oh. The resurgence of this bug. Cool. Yeah, so they'll make food for everyone. As long as they're... I'm gonna change the text size. I like that it's large, but it's a little bit too big for my liking. Let's see. Subtitles. Subtitle size. Medium. There you go. That's a lot better. They'll eat and stuff. They won't do anything if they're hungry. So, you know. But they'll mine. They don't actually kill the node. Which is another great thing about this, because you theoretically have... You theoretically have endless ore, and if you put the advanced miner hat on, I guess they mine better. I haven't made it yet though, because it requires materials that I don't have yet, unfortunately. Let's see if building another set of platforms here helps them. There. Okay. So I'm not going to assign them beds. Advanced miner hat doesn't give off any light. I was so sad. Aw. They made it sound so cool and everything, too. That's lame. How much ale have you gone through? Not much. They will sing with you, by the way. Which is great.
So say you left familiar peaks and tarried out of town. Would you hoist the heart of Khazad-dûm to the steepest spire's crown? Or catch a blazing fallen star, then half a dozen more? Then you might be Durin. Then you might be Durin. Then you might be Durin, king of axes, king of dwarves.
Sing that tune! Yes!
Hungry, they say. But there's food right here. Will you repath now? No? Vigdis. There you go.
Thanks for saving me.
No problemo. Okay. Hopefully they eat now. Hoping. One meal gets held back for the cook. That might be why. But he did make 5 portions, though, which is enough for all 5 of them. Here. Make make another foods.
Khazad-dûm is returning.
They're not getting enough of the quartz that I want.
Thanks for saving me. It's been a while.
Yay. And you can sit down now, by the way, Isculet. You can sit on any chair. Any chair. Which is great. And you can also drink on the chairs, too. They thought of all the things. Alright, these guys are having a good time. Let's go to the, this thing. Uh-oh. Not loaded in. It's not a good sign. Let's go here. Uh-oh. Kaibi, why are you crying? Someone outside? I don't have any wood anymore. Don't know how that happened. Did I deposit wood somewhere? That's okay. I have plenty of woods. What costs a lot of wood to place down? The stairs? Yeah, these stairs. I'm just getting prepped for the expedition. So they added this function too. So you come to this table and you can explore randomly generated stuff for more resources. So isn't that cool? Did you see player-grown trees now give wood scraps in addition to Elven/Ubasam? I thought haven't they always done that? I could be wrong. I thought they always did that, but I could, yeah. I don't trust my memory for anything. Gold and golden quartz here. Nope. Huh. I thought they always did. I thought they just gave you like a little bit of the other one. Maybe not. Yet again, I don't trust my own memory for that kind of thing. What does the smoked meat do again? Whatever, I'm gonna drink it. I really hope they give us this doorway.
Inside this range. Let's begin.
Naturally growing trees did, but player-grown trees only used to give Elven or Ubasam. Oh, good. Okay, so... Oh, player... Oh. I thought you were just talking about trees in general. My bad. I didn't know.
If a spider skittered across my camp, a terrible day'd have she. If a spider skittered across my camp, a terrible day'd have she. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if she would not flee, she would wind up caught in an 8-leg knot. Spider for dinner for me.
Ah, a song for a mining.
So Meath, one of the Wheaton puppies, has decided that pumpkin pie is cooled and ready for tomorrow's festivities. He taste tested it just to make sure. Oh no. No. Doggo. Why? He just wanted to be part of it. He wanted to be part of the Thanksgiving day, festivities. Thankfully, you made 2. He only had a few licks. Good. Good. Yeah. Good thing. Good to have a backup in case dogs randomly decide that they want to have a bite. Sasha actually is a very sneaky dog. My wife left a couple of chicken nuggets out, like, you know, the frozen dinosaur ones that she had made for lunch, out on the table. We have like a little table in front of the couch in the living room that, like, the top part of it moves upwards so we can eat there if we want and watch TV. And so, like, one day she had left it down after she had, like, went to go take a nap or something, and all of the nuggets were gone. And we looked on the camera, and Sasha had very sneakily went up to the table 4 times, sniffed at it like she was trying to be really discreet about it, and then took each nugget one by one. She kept going back after a couple of minutes each time, just to make sure that she would be able to sneak away with the nugget, and then eat it, and then go back for the other one. While, you know, my wife was sleeping, and then I was like, I think I was at work that day. So, she ate 4 chicken nuggets without my wife knowing. And then, a couple of times, at my mother-in-law's house, she had actually eaten, like, a full, like, raw, like, steak that was just left there. Like, because it was sitting on the counter and they were getting ready to, like, cook it and stuff. And she had taken it. She had taken it and ate it completely whole, like a whole, like a whole, like, 16-ounce steak. By herself, she ate it. And she's done that more than once, actually. She hasn't done that here, I don't think. But at my mother-in-law's house, she's done it a couple times, because they walk away to do other things a lot. Leave food on the table very often. She's a sneaky one. Killed them before they could even call. Hard to blame her. You'd also get a steak if I took my eyes off of it? Lol. It's good to know that I wasn't crazy, by the way, about the rope vines being fiber, just like, I don't know, like re-serialized the wrong way or something. Because I was like, how the heck do you make rope vines? And it looked like fiber, so I was like, it has to be fiber. I mean, what else could it be? felt like I was going crazy. I thought it was some recipe that like I didn't find yet or something, and I was like, I don't know. It looks like rope unless they used the wrong icon for it, and I thought maybe like they were talking about like elven rope, you know, like and that was maybe like a distinction between that and regular rope. So no. Okay, what kind of... If it's this... What... Sapphire. I don't want sapphire, I want gold. That is not gold.
There's something out there.
Alright, what is this? Precious gems, I assume? Yeah, so what is it? Yeah. Other people would be like, oh my god, that's a resource I really need. And I'm the other way around with that. I'm like, I don't really need that, I'm gonna drop it. Actually, I do need copper again, so I should probably grab that. Tin. Why not? Let's grab some of this stuff. What's the harm? I need it to make Shinori ingots anyway. And everything else. Copper ingots, which I'm in very short supply of, actually. No, copper doesn't get a lot of use. It just like... It's just like the... with the exception of making it for... the brew tanks. And the oven. There's really no use for it. Using the ore, you just use it for bronze, usually. Alright, drop stone. No stone needed. I need gold too. I need 500 quartz. Regular quartz. For people who have played the DLC, though, so far, what's been your favorite thing about the DLC so far? For me, it's been having to, like, revisit all of my builds and stuff again, and watching, like, NPCs, like, walk around it for the first, you know? Like, that is a cool feeling, I think. Having a bunch of stuff that you built before have a whole lot of dwarves in it. It's been my favorite part. New build items, Crimson Fire Brazier, and the kitchen pots and pans. I actually can't wait to unlock that stuff. I've yet to unlock any of that stuff, but I assume that a lot of it unlocks as you build the monuments and stuff, and level up the NPCs and stuff. That's my assumption, and maybe some of that is partially tied to the story. The fire thing, I think, the brazier, pretty close to getting that one.
Should pad along my path, a terrible day'd have he. If a wolf should pad along my path, a terrible day'd have he. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if he would not flee, I would hang that tail with a copper nail. Wolf for dinner for me.
Perfect.
Recipes from traders. Yeah, I assumed it was. I assume, like, a lot of the things are, too. And again, like, I feel like, kind of soft-locked at the moment with, like, waiting around for traders and waiting around for monuments and stuff, so. And then there's, like, the small menial resources that I need, like onyx. I got all the onyx now for that monument at the top.
There's nothing here.
I just need the quartz now. I need 500, I think. White tree replica. Ooh. I saw someone had posted the a lot of the elven stuff from that room that you find as well. So I thought that was pretty cool. I'm not really like a fan of the elf like the elf aesthetic, I guess. But it does look really nice. Yes. Supposedly there is someone had like posted that they had placed those items or something. Oh, by the way, before I forget, just a reminder, guys, I am running I'm still running the clips contest. The details are basically just post any clip that you'd like for my streams. It helps me make a channel trailer, just like a 60-second trailer that it's on Twitch, right? I wanted to let my community do that. There are prizes for it. It does involve getting a $10 Steam gift card along with $15 Redbubble gift card that we're giving away. That special K made from merch sales this year. Or this year, but like, you know, past several months, I think. So just join my Discord. There's a channel called Clips for Trailer. The best overall clip will get the gift card. Everyone that is chosen for it will get a Steam gift card, so. Also, very conveniently, Twitch is running a different promo where you know, the gifted subs are 35% off, I think, through December 1st. I also have a bunch of coupons that I have to use. So, I'll, like, I think I can run those coupons for gifted subs too. Not that you have to do it, but you know, it'd be cheaper, essentially. That way you can have an ad-free experience, or you can just watch on YouTube. It doesn't matter to me.
There's something out there.
YouTube is cool too. I just wish I could add all of my custom stuff to YouTube without having to have like 500 subscribers and stuff. Like I have to hit some kind of status. Look at all that gold.
Perfect.
Man, that's pretty. Look at this. So much gold. Ate an entire 10-inch pizza by yourself? Or like everyone had a slice? How many slices did you have? I need to know. I need to know. Because I do believe it's entirely possible to finish a whole pizza by yourself. But, and I've done it once. All, damn it. All damn four. All of the pizza. Hi, Sasha. Oh. Hey, how am I doing? Man, like the quartz ratio is just not good. Not enough quartz.
We got orcs.
Oh, there's some over there.
That's one more for me.
Just pepperoni and extra cheese for toppings. Nice. My favorite kind of pizza is, and I always order it from this place called Mountain Mike's that's around here. Really good pizza joint chain. Is a large pepperoni pizza with pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos. It's really good. It's got a really nice balance of sweet, spicy. And then I have like Frank's Red Hot dipping sauce, usually. And that makes it even better.
Get 'em, lads. That's all you got?
Yeah. If I'm feeling really hungry, I'll get it with extra pepperoni. Extra pepperoni and extra cheese with the jalapenos, but I haven't been that hungry in a minute. Chicken club pizza. Nice. I've tried a This will sound weird. I've tried a baked potato pizza before, like a loaded baked potato pizza, and it's like pizza with like cheese, and then like it has like the sour cream around it, and it's like made with like potato and bacon bits and cheese, obviously, and it actually was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Surprised me. I didn't think it was gonna be that good, but it was pretty good. It's from this place that I used to go to back in when I lived in Arizona. I forget what the place was. It was like a bar, and my friend took me there one time to try and find what kind of beer I like. You love that I put my logo in the CC badge. Stealing. Thanks. Yeah, if you're it really works too if your logo is already circular. Then you just have to scale your dimensions a little bit. I ended up using canvas for it.
If a bear should turn her claws my way, a terrible day'd have she. If a bear should turn her claws my way, a terrible day'd have she. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if she would not flee, I would raise a toast while her haunches roast. Therefore, dinner for me. Ha ha! Now dig!
Yeah, I ended up making it in Canvas as its own thing, but you can also just put both into OBS/Streamlabs, and you can... I'm gonna eat this so I have an extra space. You can just have both images in OBS and just lay one over the other. You have to see, keep the, oh, you have to keep the glow on the outer ring. Okay. It would make it pop more if it did have a glow on the outer ring. I just needed something for when I stream RTM. Because technically well, at least especially for, like, the Steam stuff, I needed a way to, like, I don't know, officialize myself, I guess, without going too crazy, you know. But, and I wanted to use their logo, but I like my logos too. I wanted to like use my logo in their logo, and so I did that, and it looks cool. Plus, like the one color scheme, the red and gold matches my emblem already, so it worked out. It looks really good in the blue one too. But I like the red one because it already kind of fits the vibe of all of my things already. Save so much screen space. Yes. Yes. Special actually gave me some PNG stuff recently. So the new emote that we have of my little dude laughing will be like a face cam replacement for when I don't want to do face cam. And I have two separate files for that. I have one where he's just staring and blinking, and one where he's laughing. And it might go, it might be a little bit better over time, but I really like the I really like it. And then I like having the bread one up too. I didn't have time to integrate that today, but I have to at some point put that in. I like just having the bread ones too. I like changing it up. I have the dudes who build one too, where it's like the three of us dudes, and I'm eating the bread, and Special's eating the donut, and Noli is like not eating anything. She's just like rock on in the middle. Rock and strewn. Okay, how much quartz do I have now? Quartz? 52. There's more in here somewhere. Quartz? I see no quartz. Gotta go watch with the family. Have a great Thanksgiving. You too. Thank you for staying here for a while, Jugo. Appreciate it. Love the new username, by the way. The new channel name is cool. I only have... Here, I'm gonna take this. I think I only need 1,000 anyway. Let's see. Yeah, let's move all this adamant over here. I'm gonna need to start on the one project on the roof anyway, so maybe I can just start pulling things up there. Alright. Sleep. I don't know why I'm in darkness, but I don't question these things anymore. Okay, have my iron. Or my, I guess my, have my, copper. And Shanor is copper, tin, and silver. Copper. There's tin in here somewhere. Well, this is silver. Okay. Silver. Oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, 10. We'll take 7. Almost done, and then he'll have stuff to make Shinori ingots. There you go. You should have all of your things now. My favorite thing of new DLC, when I start singing and all the NPCs join in. Yeah. That is a good part. That is one of the best parts of it. I like that they sing by themselves too, personally. I find it very fun. Are you hungry or something? All right. It's late morning, so might as well make something else. Let's see. Really don't have enough mushrooms yet. That's actually very surprising, since they're very easy to grow. Let's see. Plots. I need plots. Here we go. All of this is dark over here, so it'll work out for us. Beep. Beep. I'll make it look pretty later. I just want to have something to plant mushrooms. Shrooms? I guess we'll have to take this deep shroom. There's a lot of mushrooms too in the greenhouse, but that is up a floor, and I would rather just be able to grab the things from down here. Hello. Oops. No, I lost that one forever. Hey Davey, have you heard of RimWorld? I have. I have heard of RimWorld. I heard it's very similar in NPC mechanics and stuff. Okay, there should be a mushroom farm up here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Cool. Sorry, Kasumi, have to use your facilities. What happened? Kaiba. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. My doggo barked like he was hurt. I'll be right back. Hey, okay, so I did an inspection of Doggo, and Doggo appears to be okay. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Sorry. He like borked, like yelped or something. Like he was annoyed, or like he got hurt really bad, and so he was like, roar, you know. And so I went over there, and I looked at him, and he was just looking at me, you know. And then I was like, "Are you okay?" And I had him walk around and stuff. And my wife was like, "I don't know what happened. I didn't like." She's like, "I didn't do anything. I was in here looking for Ooh, we can raise the Delvestone. Let's go." So anyway, my wife was like, "Oh, cool." Yay. Level 5. Wow, 3,500. Yeah, he's fine. I had him do, you know, walk arounds, and I had him give me a paw, and he gave me the paw, and he was looking at me like Dad, I'm okay, I think. And I was like, all right, well, cool. He's okay. So, yeah, you know, I felt around just to see if maybe he like chipped a nail or something. He didn't chip a nail. He didn't like twist his arm. He was walking fine. He didn't like sprain himself or anything. So yeah, I think seems okay. My wife was like, "Well, I don't know what ended up happening there. I just, you know, like turned around, and she was digging for like wine to take to the mother-in-law's place." And yeah, next thing you know, he just borked. He borked, and then, yeah, that was it. He did a bork. Ooh. I knew I had some more somewhere. Okay, so as it stands now, I have 151. Let's see. The best way I can tell is with something that uses quartz. 184. I'm missing like some quartz somewhere around here. Is the photos of puppers on Discord? Never mind. Yes, he's on there. I always post my puppy. He's a good boy. He's a German Shepherd Husky mix. Sasha is the white one. She's basically all Husky. Malamute. So I need to kind of just stay here for them to build this. Sasha, yeah, she's a cutie. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's very timid, actually. It takes her forever to warm up to new people. And even if you have been seeing Sasha for a while, it's kind of like a 50-50 if she, you know, warms up to you or not. And the fun fact is, I did not have that trouble. The first time that I met Sasha, she came right up to me, and she sniffed at me, and she, like, wagged her tail, and she wanted all the pets and loves from me. And that was around when my wife, and I first started dating. That was, like, the first time I went over to her place, her parents' place. And I remember my wife had commented on it at the time. She's like, she never does that. She's always really scared of of people in general. And so to this day, we think Sasha was like, I like this one. And then I got her to, I got Sasha to do howls and stuff like that she didn't do before. Stone, yep. I really want to have the white marble set for when I build in here. Okay, so I got 2 builders in here so far. Why did that builder disappear? Yeah. Oh, I grew up with an Alaskan Malamute. Nice. Yeah, she's a... Yeah, I think we did like a... I think my wife did like a DNA thing on her, and she was like 99% Malamute, like, or something like that. It was a pretty high percentage. So... You think if I sit here and watch them, they'll come up here and start working? Oh yeah, they are coming. I'm supervising. How would I design a guardhouse? So I would base it off of maybe like a medieval barracks or something like that, or like a guard post. So like, and those were pretty minimalist. More or less, a guard post is like a barracks, synonymously. So I would probably make it like a barracks type of building. Like one entrance. And then mass sleeping station, like mass sleeping room, kind of like a boot camp situation. I think that's how I would build it, at least. They're all walking away because it's evening. I think I just need to like sit over here, and let them work on it for way longer, because otherwise they're just gonna walk off and do their own thing. Let's see. Let's go to the Miner's Delve and see if they have done anything recently. They're gone again, though. Sad. I want them to, Sad. I want them to be here. Supposedly they're merrymaking, but they're nowhere to be found. Where are you? Oh, a single guard position? Okay. So then, like, I would say it's like a little tower, almost, like a mini tower. Maybe no more than 2 floors high. And then, like, at the top floor, he can stay there. It's like a watchtower type situation. Morning. Just lurking today. Well, good morning, Kaylorn. What's up? Welcome. And good morning to you. I'm still just raising up my delvings and stuff, gathering resources for my Durin's tower build. Artisan, blacksmith, metalworker. I'm having that predicament where sometimes my miner's delve is there and sometimes they're not. And I have them kind of in like the next room over type situation. And whenever I'm in here, they tend to disappear. So like I feel like I have to like be in the room and just like go AFK, but I don't want to do that while I'm like streaming, you know what I mean? Like if I'm just gonna have to sit around for a while, I'd rather just do that offline, you know. Further to ask, because you know, I know you're builders. Thank you. Appreciate it. Don't eat that. They can eat the spoiled food. That's funny. Yeah, so I would build it like a little miniature watchtower, like maybe no more than 2 floors high, and they stay on the 2nd floor, and maybe like on the 1st floor he has like weapons and like an armor stand and stuff. And have the banner out front of it, you know. Really simple if it's just gonna be a 1-person guardhouse. I could probably build something like that really quick, but I don't have enough room.
Thanks for saving me.
Okay. Cool, 1500 pride. It's dusk. I still need gold and golden quartz. I wish I could just look for only quartz, but I cannot. I can only look for these by themselves. Gold and quartz.
Not bad. I'll take another.
Let's see, this is her name's Nicola Anastasia II. Yes, she had a full name, but we called her Nikki. I don't have any pictures really available because she passed away. Aw, sorry. A long time ago before we had digital setup for that. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully she's in doggy heaven.
At your service.
Okay, I have to share this. I have cleared most of Moria. I haven't found a single drake. Dang. Drakes and fell beasts, I think, were already really difficult to find. Like before? I feel like now you basically have to use the expeditions for them. What do I have? I have hobgoblet. I guess I'll just drink one of these hobgoblets for this. I'm not gonna sing, but oh well. Benefit of the expeditions, yeah. Benefit, and also I would say maybe I don't know. I think the expeditions were a much needed addition. I just think that the expeditions should have a lot higher yield of items. And it kind of feels like expeditions might be better to run with friends, because then you could have 8 people come by and bring a bunch of stuff back, and then that way you would make the maximum possible use of. Haven't seen an expedition yet? Well, here it is. You can pick like the resources that you want to go for. It'll tell you what enemies are there. The higher the star level, the harder it is. It looks like we have two expeditions today that we can do for gold. Oops, nope, I don't want to do that yet. That we can do for gold and quartz. So we're gonna leave. We can't build anything on an expedition, so we're only gonna be bringing the absolute essentials. You can't even build like a stone or repair smithy, so really, like, that's the bare minimum for your stuff. Still stuck looking for the Mithril Forge. Oh man, I have faith in you. You will find it. Solo on expeditions is rough. Need a pack goat. Yes, either a pack goat or, you know, I don't want to run mods anymore, but if that backpack mod still worked, that would be great. The epic items in any slot had a backpack mod for it, where you could like put like you could basically carry a backpack in inventory, so you could carry multiple backpacks, and I feel like that would be incredibly broken for expeditions, because you could carry theoretically up to 3 backpacks. Well, theoretically as many backpacks as you want. Fill that backpack up and then switch to the next one.
This range. Let's begin.
So, Selma, you just come up to an expedition thing. Like, front of a mountain. It's all randomly generated. Once you leave, that's it. You can't come back here. The point is to just come here and get whatever resources you're looking for and get out of here. I'm here for quartz, because I need it for the story.
We got more tools
And there'll be enemies and stuff here, which is...
That's one more for me.
you know, enemies that you normally find. It'll also have new enemies. Won't spoil it for you. Side note, like, if you have anything to get rid of in your world that you don't need anymore, Expeditions is the way to go now. You can do that instead of creating a new world for it. You just pop onto an expedition, drop all the stuff that you don't want, and leave. There are a couple of things. Has no one else been able to put shields on guards? Yeah, they can't use shields yet. I assume that's a planned feature, but I don't want to make too many assumptions. Maybe they will be able to one day, but right now they can only have a weapon. It's cool to give them two-handed weapons. Nope. Fine leather. Expeditions have been underwhelming for me, since the Orchists have the featured resources. It seems like mining resources are actually necessary for solo. Yeah, not unless you want the gems. In my case, I want the gems that they drop. In this case, I want the white quartz, because I don't have a lot of that stuff. And unfortunately, the only way for me to get that drop is to mine the resource that it comes with, so gold in this case. That ruined my plans for the Eastern Door Warden. The expeditions? Where did you plan? Or the shield? Oh, the shield thing. The shield thing, of course. Yeah. It would be really cool to see all those guards have shields, huh? Be really cool. Unironically, I think I only have... Well, unironically, I think I only have 2 guards for the whole colony at the moment. Because... I mean, like, the area that I'm in is relatively safe. Hello, this was an expedition that had gold, right? I'm, like, not finding that anywhere. Shields and halberds, that'd be cool. If you could use the halberd, like, with a shield, though, that would be really cool, too, actually. Just treat it like a spear. Nope. You know, I came here specifically for gold. That's a drake. Ow. You wanted to get them the Dimril Khazad army. Nice. Here, yeah. I really want to get the new weapons, damn it. Like, I want my hammer, dude. I want my two-handed hammer. I need it. I need the hammer. Hello? Whole bunch of dudes in here. These are the little ones that instantly poison you too. They're all dead. I really hope that they can make it to where the... Hold on, let me see what this drops. Amethyst? Amethyst? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no to it, but no, don't really need that. The hammer is beautiful, but too slow to work on the new works. Very close to the new armor. Nice. I want the hammer. I'm sadly stuck on wait and watch unless I can figure out what went wrong so I can get it to work right, or they fix it. Yeah, like the... I'm hoping that like they simulate the progress in the background somehow, so that way you don't have to be loaded in the area, you know? You know, it said that there is gold on this, and I haven't found a single ore vein. So there's only gonna be like one ore vein the entire run. It's gonna suck. The bait dwarf business. Oh yeah. You put the meat hat on one of the dwarves, I assume, and you're just waiting around. Is that gold? No, that is... somehow it's tin. Okay. Hello? Maybe I clicked on the wrong expedition, huh? Is there a better light hat? Well, I mean, other than the miner's helmet, no. The advanced miner's helmet, which is part of the new DLC, unfortunately doesn't have like any light that emits from it, because it's meant to give to miners to make them better, basically, like better at mining. Is this the end of it? It is. Dude, there wasn't a single gold vein in this. Not one. I found everything except gold in this. I was bamboozled. The expedition never appeared, so I'm wondering if they needed to be unassigned for it to work right. No, that you shouldn't have had to do that. Let's see, that I had the way it worked for me was like I just put the hat on, and that dwarf happened to be a builder, and we went to sleep, and then the following morning the thing attacked again, right? And then after that, you got the mission to go and find the lair. You get the thing to go to the lair again, basically. But that dwarf is like forever taken, which is unfortunate. I think that's a bug. The dwarf is forever taken for me. He's still marked as taken in my delving, even though, you know, I've completed that part of the storyline. Well, guys, I was done bamboozle. They were taking and nothing happened. That sucks. Well, I'm dumping all this garbage. Way to waste my time, game. I really needed to... How did you guys all get here?
There's something out there.
What a waste of time. I really needed gold and this game trolled me. I'm off for the night. Have a good night, and good night to the puppers too. Thanks for stopping by, Kasumi. Appreciate you. Good night, and happy Thanksgiving. So still stuck with the torch. Yeah. Still stuck with the torch. It's okay. I'm hoping that the miner's helmet will actually give off light. Well, that was poopy. I even wasted a bunch of like stuff for that too. I wasted a bunch of like food and stuff, ales, just so I could not find any gold at all. Sad. Sad. Man. Getting quartz has been kind of a nightmare, not gonna lie. Ideally, the miners should be able to get the quartz for me. But they have yet to produce anything, because they usually end up disappearing. Which sucks. Okay. Ballin's key. Who's making Ballin's keys?
Salutations.
She's got 4 Shinor ingots.
Cheers.
Let's go back outside and see who's out there so that I can get rid of some of this stuff. I initially thought I was having problems with my second monument, but I submitted a bug report and I didn't find a problem with that, but I can confirm to the expedition bug. Okay.
Perhaps we can
Steel arrowheads and the ironwork again. What about you? Carpenter's kits I actually have a lot of. Alright, guys. Let's see. Orders. Make this. You need copper ingots, so you make, hold on. Let's drop another furnace, destroy this one. Poppers. Time is it? 5:40. Okay. Copper ingots. Okay, make stuff. All right, and you make these. I believe you have stuff for that. You do. Nice. Start making stuff. I got a bunch of carpenter's kits here. Let's see. A lot of steel.
It's been a while.
Here's that. Some more Shinor ingots. Cool. This guy needs the copper that she's making, so that's unfortunate, but whatever. Okay. Go back outside. Because I got carpenter's things to make. Actually, I could have him make the carpenter's kits while I'm working on that. He'll buy one more of those. Dude, I'm almost there. Gold he still needs, supposedly. Oh, hey, the guard. Pretty sure I have gold over here. Somewhere. There's some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Should be enough. Should be more than enough. Yeah, that's just all bronze and stuff. Hello.
That hit the spot.
Okay. Let's have him make one more carpenter kit. Might even need 2 metalworkers, actually. Well, if they need golding, it's just come to the come T-Beard Moria. Nice. Yes. One day they'll fix this smelting bug that happens when you have a really big base. One day. But not today. Ooh, more pride is being given. I think I have 5 pallets of ingots. Nice. Surprising I don't have that many. Oh no, there's a traffic jam right here. Okay, they're starting to move around now. $1,600 pride out of 3,500 pride. Nice. What bug could rise in little base? No, it's like when you have a lot of resources and then you have a really big hearth network. Like when you load up like anything that needs fuel, so like a furnace, like the Ufuhan furnace, the smelter, and the forge. It'll lag until you put fuel in there, and every time that you have to add fuel, it'll lag because I'm assuming what's happening is the game's trying to calculate the massive amount of distance that there is between you and your storage, wherever it may be. And my storage, even though it's nearby as well, it still calculates the full area, I assume. But I have, I think, entire level as a hearth network, so that makes sense. Yeah. Red barrel. Okay, I need you to make these. And I want the freaking coastal marble. Wait, I could have bought... Well, that's actually not that many. It's not a good trade. Unless I could buy onyx from one of these guys. Yeah, I doubt it. Not onyx, quartz. Quartz from one of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, and even if it's like not like, a whole area or anything like that, like if it's just like a long hearth network, it'll take a while. Let's see if they're at the Miner's Delve again. This is a moment where I wish I could give you all my onyx. Lol. Thanks. It's okay. It's okay though. Yeah, like, don't worry about it. Okay, so the cook's here. Alright, everyone's here. Sweet. Neat. They haven't done any mining, though. At least, not while I've been here. Okay, they got 3 quartz. Nice. That's something, guys. Something. Well, they don't need my gold ingots anymore. I think I maybe went to the wrong expedition. Maybe I accidentally clicked on the wrong one. Because that one says that it has all that stuff. This is the chest for what I need for the monument. So I have everything except the onyx at this point. Or except the, damn it, the quartz. What does Karaz mean? You mean Karaz Angkor? The name of my... Or do you mean, like, Karak? So, there's a... In Warhammer Fantasy, there's a city, the dwarves, called Karaz Akarak. And that means everlasting peak, or everlasting mountain, ever-enduring mountain, basically. So basically, like, if you remove the ah, it's basically just everlasting hold or everlasting mountain or peak. It's the same. The ah is just like a descriptor, basically. So, yeah. They're all stuck in this doorway, guys. Well, like, Warhammer Dwarvish is different than the, Khazad-dûm in the game. Gotta run, have a good night, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Durin, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy your pizzas. Enjoy more pizza. Save me a slice. I think there's more of this that I have somewhere. More Limbus somewhere. Happy Turkey Day. Yeah, Turkey Day. Pretty sure I have some in this building over here too. I'm not sure though. I needs it so that I can go on another expedition while these guys are... Nope. Not this one, I guess. Let's make some. Cool. I'm only going to have the one ration to go on this expedition, and that's not going to be great for me. Nice. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday and happy Thanksgiving. My father-in-law had his birthday too on the 26th, I think. My father-in-law, sorry, he had his birthday on the 26th as well. Same day as Thanksgiving, or the day before. So I'm waiting. I need this stuff. And all those dwarves are still stuck in the doorway, unfortunately. Hey, Tyler. Welcome. Welcome to the streams. We're on expeditions for quartz. Regular white quartz. That's what I need to advance the story, and that's been my main bottleneck. That and the building of monuments. But I have to like sit down and let them build stuff, and I don't want to do that. So I've been going on expeditions quite a lot. Sorry, Tyler stole your line. Happy Turkey Day. I got another maybe half hour to stream, by the way. Half hour, like 40 minutes or so. Because I gotta get going to my mother-in-law's little party that they're doing for pre-Thanksgiving, but also father-in-law's birthday. He passed last year, but you know, still a happy time. Still a happy time to do stuff. I return. What have I missed? Hey, Trit. Welcome back. Nothing. Just that, like, I'm still struggling to get enough quartz. I'm, like, at 150 or so quartz. I need 500 quartz. And that's it, really. I've also upgraded the delving. Brewery is full. How about this one? There you go. Make some tea. The FBCs get struck. Try on equipping and re-equipping the tool they use. Okay. They're all kind of just standing around in that doorway, though. I think it's just because they're all blocking each other. Okay, I got some Lembus. Now we can go on that expedition. So yeah, I've been mining a bunch of gold because that's the only way to get Onyx, basically. And now I have a really ridiculous amount of gold. Let's just hope that they, like, reload or something. Gold and quartz. Woke from outside dwarf, it works. Woke from outside. Oh, if the NPC stuff try work from outside. Okay, I get it now. I'll drop these. Work. Okay. I usually just send them to another delving and then bring them back. And usually that works. Doesn't always work, but
There's much to see inside this range. Let's begin.
last couple of times I noticed that as you get more NPCs, that tends to work a lot less for me. Topaz. Yeah, but then you have to do beds again. Yeah. It's the only downside, really. There is a troll on the other side. I'm just sit here and sip at my mead while that's happening. Me and the family had shredded oh my god, that sounds amazing. Mixed with brown rice, turkey, honey bread rolls, stuffing, and finally mead for the adults. The kids. It was a perfect meal. That sounds amazing. Now I'm hungry. It's a good thing I'll be going to eat food soon. Oops.
Troll! Did he see us?
Cannot see anything. Ow. Pro tip, don't do this in the dark. I swear if Topaz is the only thing that's here. One-shotting trolls like it's a thing. That's because I have the difficulty tuned to the normal quote-unquote level that it's supposed to be at. And the only reason I did that is because the new orcs don't scale properly on the difficulties. They heal way too fast if you're on the highest difficulty. Which unfortunately is my preferred way to play. Ow. Well, there's gold, but no quartz at all. I feel like I'm breaking some dwarf code or something like that when I just look at a chest full of gold and then walk away because there's no quartz in it. Take the gold even if you don't need it.
A day of toil by pig and soil, pour over ore till days end. Way, hey, when the work is done, ale in my hand by the hearth.
Hey, nice. J. Florian says, no, I'm hungry, and it's already 2 in the morning. Is pizza at this hour acceptable? Yes, it is. That's... He's dead. Yes, it is acceptable. It is acceptable, Jay. Absolutely. I would definitely eat pizza at 2 a.m. Honestly feel like there should be a brew that for the dwarves that allow night vision. There is. It's in the Orc Hunter pack. It's called Dark Eye Stout. I just don't bring it. I keep forgetting about it. Let's see. I mean, if this was Warhammer dwarves, we could. If only we could make Oath Gold. Yeah, dude, 100%. I'd be making Oath Gold all the time then, and using it for various things. Using it to buy runes, like in Total Warhammer. I was about to answer this seriously, and then started wondering if you're being... now I'm just confused. I think they were being serious. It's okay. Thanksgiving isn't just turkeys. Any meal can be treated as the Thanksgiving meal. Yes. Absolutely. My mother-in-law and my wife's family, they're Filipino. So whenever we have like a gathering or whatever, there's usually lechon there, and lechon is just like a huge pig. Like a full pig cooked that you can take meat off of and everything. And there's usually enough people there to eat it too. I don't think that they have... I think there is turkey still too. But they have a whole bunch of Filipino food usually. And they have like the what's it called? They have the... My mother-in-law has these like little like catering service trays. You know those silver ones that you can like pull up? It keeps your food warm for longer. You can put it on a burner on it if you want. It is dawn, my dudes. Once we're done with this expedition, try and hop on to the next one. See how much quartz we can get. That's why I left for the butcher so early this morning to get a lamb leg to slow cook on the smoker. Ooh, with alpa wood, nice. And maple wood. That way when I shred it up, it gets a good warm mix with the rice. Nice. Dude, that sounds so good. Like I said, my mom makes bacon wrapped turkey. Pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake. Also regular too, but on the side if you want the regular one. But the pumpkin one is really good. Lamb is not your favorite meat. It does sound amazing. Lamb is pretty good. It's very tender. I feel like lamb is also pretty like a universal like it can work in almost any plate. That makes sense. It can be worked into any plate almost. It's almost as versatile as chicken or bison. It's not for everyone. I always ask people coming over what their preference for meat is. Pumpkin cheesecake? Why, Davey? Why do you say things like this in my presence? I can't even get that here. Oh, my mom home makes it. So, like, it's amazing. The recipe that my mom uses is top tier. I always look forward to cheesecake. Even if I'm full, I'm gonna at least have one piece of cheesecake. Take some home too. And I don't know why, but I'm a fan of the way my parents make green bean casserole. It's really crispy. Really crispy stuff. I only got 17 quartz so far. This is going to be a long grind for this monument, dude. Alright. Fuck it. Hey, I didn't take poison damage somehow. Cool. I've never had a good green bean casserole, unfortunately. I am sorry. My parents make it in a way that's like, it's really good, and And when it comes out fresh, the fried onions that they use are crispy, and it's just really warm, good throughout the entire casserole. And my sister makes a really good, like, multi-cheese mac and cheese. Awesome. We were thinking about bringing to cook, and I am, we have to drive, like, a decent distance to get to them, so, like, we're like, debating on, like, okay, so, like, what can we make that's, like, that we could transport over, like, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hour drive distance that we won't have to worry about, you know, dying, like, you know, spilling everywhere. And, like, I proposed making chili, so I make pretty good chili, but, like, making chili for Thanksgiving, like, the way I make it, at least, is, like, you'll get full off of the chili that I make, usually, because I add a whole bunch of other things to it. Normally, my mother, bless her soul, would bring fisk soupe. Unfortunately, this was the first Thanksgiving without her. Aw. Sorry to hear. Too sick to come. Artisan cheesecake shop 2 doors up. Nice. Where you used to work had an artisan cheesecake shop 2 doors up. Nice. I'm about to go eat food. I feel bad for anyone not in the vicinity of food at this moment. I had saved my appetite too for today because I knew that there was going to be some food to eat later today. Uh, 29 quartz. Dang. Okay, you can get over there, but not on this level. Eh? Is it? Oh, it's back this way. Stop making me want food, damn. I'm on break. I literally just ate. It was not cheesecake. My sadness knows no bounds. Oh, wow. There's just chaos in here. There's definitely going to be a horde. Yep. Drink. 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 Drink, damn it. Drink. Ouch. 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 Snow, when your mother passes, she will be welcomed. Yes. 100%. I believe you. E-hugs. Yeah. Man, that was crazy. Okay. What you guys give me? Gundabad stuff. Meat, scraps, slag, coins. Excuse me. Alright, he's dead. Orcish key. Where's the chest? Yes, sir. Please. There it is. It's like submerged in the water. Gold, and not quartz. Sad. That was weird. I didn't do damage somehow. Okay, there you go. Alright. Accessing the quick build. There needs to be like a hotkey for like the quick build menu because like the hotkey I usually use to get there doesn't work in this because you can't build because you bring up the build menu to go like one over basically. There's no cheest. Where's the cheest? Either that or it's like somewhere that I can't see right now. See, there's gems. I want to see if the gems are... It's topaz. Garbage. And I'm gonna take this out too. I broke it. Oh, I did break it, huh? It was probably gold. There's gold over there. Isn't there a quick build command on PC? There is. It's this. It's for me. It's down on the D-pad. I am technically on PC. I just like to play with the controller. I got my new retro Xbox controller, classic one.
Now swing her strong and wail her song. Pour over o'er till days end. Way, hey, when the throat runs dry. Ale in my hand by the hearth. Ale in my hand by the hearth.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
that song.
you can quick build. I think it's only rope ladders and platforms. What I was trying to do was get to the crafting menu right here, and then make a torch really quick. And the route I usually take for that is pressing up on the D-pad and then tabbing over like twice, and you'll get to it basically. So there's still places to explore in here. So let's hope I can get more than 33 quartz. I feel like when you go on these expeditions, I feel like the drops for secondary gems should be a lot higher than they usually are. Because I'm on high drops, and I'm pretty sure I'm on high drops at least. Yeah, I'm on high drops, and it's still barely any. Do you have a favorite meat? I got snowberry meat. Snowberries? Nice. I really love this brand of... Oh, there's gold here. How did I miss that? There's this brand of mead out here, local to California. It's called Chaucer's. Chaucers. Chaucer's mead. They make amazing mead. It's really sweet. I like it sweet, personally. And they make pomegranate mead. They make raspberry mead. They're all really, really good. I personally like the standard mead. It comes with like a spice pack, so that you can have spiced and or unspiced mead. And it's really cheap too. They're only like at like Bevmo or something, they're only like $15 a bottle. I mean, mead is like typically very cheap usually too, but like $15 for a decent sized bottle is actually really good. From Moria here. The wife is originally from Finland. Love the cold out here. Nice. I just want true quartz and pumice to be a thing in expeditions, or for them to at least respawn like the boulders. They do respawn, I think. They just don't always drop pumice, I think, which sucks, because yeah, I think true quartz is definitely needed. I could have sworn, by the way, that I had like a Mandela effect moment. I could have sworn that true quartz had always respawned like the boulders did. And later I found out that that's not the case. They don't respawn. It's either that or they have an incredibly long respawn timer. But I distinctly remember playing Sandbox quite a lot and being able to find true quartz like pretty consistently. Like in the same locations, I would run by them and they would respawn after a sleep or two. And like I swear that they used to. I don't know though. Like people were like, "Oh no, actually, like it's not. It doesn't." And that unfortunately sucks, you know. For a lot, especially since like one of the monuments needs like 2,500 true quartz for like construction. That's a pretty big price tag if they in fact do not respawn. I swore that they did, but I mean, I could be misremembering, or maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. Look at all these wargs. Sorry, I got distracted in that convo trait. So awesome. You're from it's awesome you're from Norway. Know that there must be really, really good meat out there. California, yeah, decent meat out here. A lot of locally sourced options. People think of California, they think of like LA and stuff, San Francisco. There's actually a lot of farmland out here. In fact, I think California is responsible for like 2/3 of the nation's agriculture. For many like agricultural goods. So an insane amount of agriculture. Never tried meat. Always assumed it was similar to beer, which I don't like. It depends. It depends. It depends on how it's made. It depends on the alcohol content a little bit. There are really sweet meads. And I will say that even if mead is strong, it definitely doesn't taste like beer. Beer tastes like piss water to me, for the most part. At least American beer does. So, like, mead, there's different, like, sweetness factor, different ways to prepare it, different ingredients. Aging is somewhat a factor, but not as much as wine. Mead doesn't need to age that much versus, like, you know, wine, basically. I recommend starting with strawberry mead if you like sweet things. Yeah, strawberry mead is good. I recommend, let's see. True Quartz. Top 3 bands I can recommend are Oliver Camelot, Sky River Mead, and Chaucer's. Oh, nice. Chaucer's, yeah. Love Chaucer's. I actually have a lot of bottles of Chaucer's. I don't drink often. I might have a drink tonight, but since I'm like on, you know, meds and stuff, I usually just, as a rule of thumb, I don't drink when I'm like on my med. So I know it'll wear off and later in the day and everything, but like I just don't want to risk any weird side effects. It's 57. There's a mead I used to drink called Moniac mead, brewed in a Highland castle. Whoa. I assume that adds to the price tag a little bit. Let's eat really quick. I don't know about you guys, but do you feel like the days go by way faster now than they did previously? It feels like when I'm out on an expedition, time goes by like extremely fast, and then the days are really fast usually too, on just like normally. And maybe I'm just noticing now because I need to actually wait for things, or you know, I don't know. I remember my first time drinking a small cup of mead. Felt like it warmed my soul. Nice. I love not too expensive, to be honest. Okay. Good. There's this mead I used to order online from one in like Texas, and it really played into the like Norse pagan theme, and like they were cool. Like the design on the bottle, they were really cool. The mead was okay. It was like on the stronger side of mead, so higher alcohol content. So I usually had to mix their mead with something else, like a juice or something. I don't know. Then again, meads are probably cheaper up here in Scandinavia. Yeah, they're relatively cheap here. It depends on what you get, though. Chaucer's is really cheap. You can get the bigger bottle for like $15, 15 USD. I don't know how much that is in your currency, but here that's not too expensive. Especially when most, like, if you're going with liquor, like the same size bottle would probably be $50 to $80. And I don't really, like I said, I don't really drink often, but I do drink. It's usually mead, which is the better alternative for me. Or if I do drink like liquor, it's usually like whiskey or something. I'm a pretty big fan of whiskey. I had this whiskey once that was like a green apple flavor whiskey. It was really good. 15 USD is 152.85 krones. Dang. That seems like a lot.
When the fuel runs low, ale in my hand by the hearth.
Ah, my pickaxe swings through.
Oh, I'm about to have a horde again. Maybe I can let them kill me so I can get back to the entrance faster. Or not. Okay, what's the haul? 73 quartz. That's not bad, actually. I think we're at like 150 or so. So we're now at like halfway almost. I didn't know myself, so I had to look it up. I only been to America 3 times. Okay, cool. Where did you visit in the United States? If you don't mind. If you don't mind talking. I assume like New York or something, but hope is you drink single malts. You do not add to it. Okay, so I have to go this way. Oop. Colorado, California, and Utah. Texas is the best. Someone says Texas is the best, as I was born there. Nice. I haven't been to Texas, personally. Yet, at least. I haven't really had a reason to go there. Colorado's really nice, I hear. Colorado is really nice. I heard California is a really big state. So, always things to do, always things to see here in California. Utah, I've never been to. Although I do hear that some of the desert is pretty nice out there. I basically haven't really traveled too many places in my life. Like, kind of grew up poor around here. When I moved, it was mainly out of necessity, or my parents had to move or something. So, most of my life, originally I was from Arizona, and that state was just hot all the time. And you spent most of your days inside because it was just too hot to go outside. So, you know, can't do anything about that. So, like, I lived basically most places there up until maybe my junior year of high school. And then I went to California, moved to California, to Los Angeles County. And then I finished my high school there, lived there for a couple years, moved north, moved back to Arizona, moved back to Northern California again. It's like a really short summary of many, many years of events, basically. I have no idea how you people in California survive with such heat, to be honest. No disrespect whatsoever, though. It only happens maybe like a couple of maybe a week or two at most a year. Like there was a lot of heat this year. It did reach 100 like once or twice, if I recall, which is pretty hot for the Bay. But normally, and I say this with like an asterisk, climate change pending, I think. Like normally it's not like that. Like right now it's 60 degrees outside, which would be like what in Celsius for you. Let me check right now. Actually, it's 47 F2C. It's about 8.3 Celsius out right now. So 227. Yankees, Northerns sell. I'm not an American, so I have no idea what the hell a Yankee is. Oh. A Yank, if I remember right, at least. A Yank is another term for Americans, if I remember right. But I don't know. Or it could be the UK. Not sure. It's probably the former. But I don't know. It's been a while. Okay, so like these guys are no longer here anymore, supposedly. Lol. I know firing, don't worry. Oh, okay. Yankees means anyone up north in the US. Oh, cool. I had to learn it during my trips to America because not many use Celsius. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I try to remember the conversion ratio on that. It's a little difficult for me to do math like that in my head. So, but I always have like a handy little thing in my weather app that converts form. It also shows the Celsius degree rating as well. So like I can just open up the app and be like, oh yeah, it's this. Oh, let's set the table up so I can do my next one. Man, I need so much quartz. Wasn't a Yankee a term of derision from your Civil War? It was. Yanks for the North, basically the Union. They also called them Union Boys. I do laugh a bit every time I see the abbreviation for Canada, US, and Mexico, though. Cass mix. Okay, I don't got much time left, my dudes, so I'm gonna wrap this up by going to the trader, hopefully, and seeing if they made stuff for us. Oh, look, there's a carpenter's toolkit. I think I need that, unless the trader's no longer here. Oh, look, they made this too. Cool. Well, hey, I mean, like, there's a lot of conceptions about the U.S. that you would, assume from overseas, right? Like, surely no one could fly the flag of the Confederacy or something, but it still happens, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, I'm so close, guys, to the sandstone stuff. 668. Okay, and CUM. Oh, nice. An American joke told me a few years back. Nice. That's awesome. That's like those videos with bad sticker placement or unfortunate company logo designs, yeah. Or it's intentional company logo design. Wow, I'm still like so far away from this. We could see if the miners got anything. Hello? Hey. They're all here and not, not dead. They got some ore. Why do they have a Shinnor ingot? Okay.
That is much to question.
Proud to be a Scandinavian, I bet. Just proud to be a southern gentleman. I'm not in favor of that, just to be clear. Yeah, I think there's a distinction between, like southern pride and that. It's totally okay to be, have pride in where you come from. But not, the other thing. Alright, we gotta make this look nicer when I get time to do it. Lol.
Will warm the belly.
Yeah, more Vikings. Now people see that I have like a red beard, a dark, deep red beard, kind of, and like a brown hair. And some people have assumed that I have like ancestry in that, and I have no idea if I do or don't, actually. But my mom is actually, one of my moms is actually from Mexico, immigrated here during the amnesty. Had been back and forth several times before too. And my other mom is born here in California in Riverside. So, and we don't really know much about my family history because everyone was either estranged or divorced or something, or they're dead, you know? So I have no idea. No idea. I took a DNA, like, chest thingy, and, like, it gave me so many questions than answers, to be honest. I was just like, my husband is Anglo-Saxon. Hey, Blueberry. Welcome. Is Anglo-Saxon. Heathen. I consider myself a general pagan. Nice. I feel like I really like the symbology of paganism. I mean, I have, like, the Mjolnir and stuff. Like, I have, like, general themes, I guess, of, like, general things that I own that are like that. Like, I have, like, little wood carved, like, statues of, like, Tyr and Odin and Thor on my desk. Like, I like the theme. I also don't like, I also, like, grew up kind of coerced into Christianity, kind of, and I kind of deviated from it once I got a little bit older, you know. So, and I've been mostly agnostic most of my life. So, but I like the idea of, I like the paganism symbology. It's cool. I like gods that represent things. I mean, who could say no to a really big bearded guy with a hammer and he casts lightning, you know? It's cool. You've been mostly... Oh, Trit says, I am Norse pagan, but I wouldn't consider myself a Viking. Just an average person. Yes. Viking is something, is a job. Viking is a job. It's something that you do to go a Viking. Trying to think about where I'm going next. Here? Because I have to end the stream right now, guys. Sorry. Or I have to end the stream soonish. Like, in the next couple minutes, so... I picked up the quartz from the hall, and then I still need around 270, around 260. I follow Loki, Fenrir, Hela, Freya, and Freyr. Nice. That's cool. I like that I meet a lot of pagans in my space right now. It's cool. In fact, my tattoo artist is pagan. He runs a studio called The Flying Dutchman, and it's really cool. It's like a goth, pirate ship vibes, you know. And he's pagan. And when I went in there and I was wearing like my Mjolnir and stuff, and he would comment on like the times that I got a tattoo. And he's like, this is a really good time to get a tattoo, actually, because it's like this solstice or something, or it's this transition to fall or something. And I'm like, oh, cool. Like, I didn't know that. I told him, like, it takes me a long time to think about what I want tattooed onto my body, because I don't, like, it doesn't have to be super symbolic meaning for me. It just has to be cool and well thought out. And almost all the tattoos, I had something sketched out for him before I went back upstairs, back again. Like, I went 2 years in a row now to him, like 4 sessions altogether for my birthdays and stuff. Like, the month before my birthday, I usually book something so that that tattoo is healed by the time I go in for the next one. So I have one forearm. I have one on my forearm, 2 tattoos on my forearm that take up like my whole forearm, and they're kind of LOTR like base, but they're like tribal inspired. And then the runes are, you know, they're full dark runes, but they're the Angurthas of the dwarves, and it like phonetically translates to with stone and flame, ever enduring, and that just loops around my wrist. And then on my shoulder, I have a portrait of Gimli, son of Gloin, axe in front. And then I have on my right shoulder, I actually have some runes, some bind runes from this guy on Instagram. His name is Northern Black, and he does a lot of like those kinds of tattoos. And I did a couple of those bind runes along with the symbols for, like, combined with like the symbols of the dwarf ancestor gods from Warhammer. So I have the symbol for Grimnir, Valea, Grungni, and Morgrim on my right shoulder. Sorry, I'm gonna read this now. I was the atheist till a year ago when serving Odin. Nice. Congrats. I would get a tattoo, but I'm doing the whole stare at sketch picture of it every day, and if I don't like it, I don't get it. Okay. I do get shit from some of my pagan friends because I have my father's cross ring on my necklace next to my Mjolnir. Well, I hope they don't give you too much lip about it, because some things can truly just be sentimental, you know. Like I have a rosary that my mother gave to me a long time ago, and she told me, you know, like, you don't have to, you know, I know you're not like religious or anything, but, you know, it'd make me feel better if you had this in somewhere, you know, with you in your car or something. So I put it in my car, and it's been there ever since. It used to be a pink rosary. Now it's sun bleached and it's white. It looks really nice, but it's a cross, of course. My mom grew up Catholic, so. All right, guys, I gotta get going. I got Thanksgiving festivities to go to, so I will see you guys later. Thank you for being here with me. Happy Thanksgiving holiday, Turkey Day, Eat Day. Hope you guys eat lots of food and sit, you know, next to loved ones or pets and enjoy your time with them. Thank you, Blueberry, for stopping by as well. It's Thanksgiving. Freya used to be my matron goddess, but now I'm a woman. It is Thanksgiving tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, DFLC. You learn. Have a good holiday, everyone. See you later. Turkey Day last month. Wow. Good night. Good. What was it that you said, Blueberry? Actually, happy time zone or good time zone. I don't know. Happy Turkey Days. Have a nice time zone. Yeah. All right. See you guys.